This is an encore broadcast of An Evening with Mr. Stress, originally aired on July 17th, 2014.
And thank you to Democracy Now! For letting us know another side of the story. You are listening to WRUW-FM 91.1 Cleveland, broadcasting from the campus of the Case Western Reserve University, an entire 15,000 watts. Hope you're enjoying this nice, fine, cool weather. We got some music to play, some interviews to do. I have special guests. It's all going to happen in a few minutes. But first off, we're going to play a couple tunes just to get you in the mood. Let's go ahead and start off with Mo Mojo and Tell Me, Will You Ride?
Tell me will you ride, tell me will you ride? Does love keep you satisfied? I just gotta know whether I should stay or should I go? Should I go? Should I go? Tell me will you ride, tell me will you ride? I'm not up for the surprise. Are you gonna keep on running hot and cold? Tell me will you ride? What is in your head, what is in your head? Too much left unsaid. Come on, speak your mind, come on, speak your mind. All your plans are leaving me sideline.
dropped it on the ground. The rain was falling up, baby, so couldn't make a sound. When I sat in hard that early August eve, my mind was frozen still, yeah, refusing to believe. Oh, but I'm riding on, riding on, riding on. I was gonna go. How they broke the hush, finally galloped past. The roaring rain came back again with another lightning flash. Finally rid ahead and the reaper stepped on back. I grabbed the pony's mane, yeah, and I found a golden track. 'Cause I'm riding on, riding on, riding on. I was gonna go. I'm on the golden track because I keep on going. I'm looking at the people never ever be knowing. I'm really riding hard. I can't even look back. The past is gone because I'm thinking what's that? Is that because I'm going straight forward? I'm going to the future. I'm looking at you now. You know I gotta keep it beautiful. I gotta keep it going, keep it step up and look your dead up in your face. And now you know I be jumping 'cause I'm riding on. Yeah, I be riding on. Yeah, I be riding on. Yeah, when I was gonna go. Saw you standing there, naked in the rain. Truth to hell, fear expel, comfort in your flame. Spirits flashed up strong, reflected in your grin. Made me smile, made me laugh, made me moan again. Yeah, and I'm riding on, riding on, riding on. I was gonna go. Riding on, riding on, riding on. I was gonna go.
All right, that was John Alex Mason riding on off of the release Juke Joint Thunderclap. May he rest in peace. The young man died way too young. And before that, we heard Mojo, local band Mojo, Tell Me Will You Ride. That's off of their finally release. Came out back in 2012. We want to go ahead and dedicate this show today to Johnny Winter, who passed away. Heard that on the news this morning. He was just in town at the Beachland Ballroom recently. Hey, my name's Chip. The name of the show is The Woodchopper's Ball. Blues music, roots and branches, blues and interviews. And we've got one of those coming up right now. I've got a young gentleman here on the line. Ryan, are you there? Hello? And we'll see. Here we go. Ryan, are you there?
Yep, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, perfectly. I just didn't have the slider potted up there. Ryan Kerr from the, what series are you racing in, Ryan?
I'm racing in the AMA Pro Vance and Hines series, and also this weekend I'm racing Daytona Sport Bike for the MV Augusta team. So I'm really looking forward to that, and I'm looking for a solid finish this weekend on the Harley.
Oh, there you go. Harley said, "Oh, those are the what model is that? That's the XR. The XR.
It's a spec bike. It's based on the XR 1200. Vance and Hines actually sell the kit that you can buy, for you guys that ride on the street that actually bolts right onto our bikes. We have like the fuel pack, fuel management system, and I mean, really, besides that, they're pretty basic. You can decide what kind of suspension you want to run, but all in all, they're a pretty stock motorcycle, and that's why the racing's so close, because it's, it's a spec class. So. Yeah,
pretty exciting stuff. I neglected to mention, of course, we're talking about Mid-Ohio, 1 hour and a half south of Cleveland, and it's down there off the 97 exit there in Lexington, Ohio. We talked with Kevin Crowther from the AMA last week about the Vintage Series, and it's the Motorcycle Week at Mid-Ohio. Welcome to Mid-Ohio. Have you been there before, Ryan?
Yeah, Mid-Ohio is actually my home track. I've been there. This will be the 4th year that I've been racing there, and every year it's gone a little bit better for us. I'm just super comfortable there. It's nice being at home, and I got a ton of friends and family that come out. I actually got a really big hospitality tent set up by the carousel in the last corner. So, I mean, sure. Anyone that goes to the event this weekend, feel free to stop over there, get a shirt, hang out, whatever you guys want to do.
Oh, there you go. And as far as the tracks you hit on the circuit, would you say Mid-Ohio is a more motorcycle-friendly track? I know some people that call some tracks, well, that's a car track and that's a bike track. What would you say?
I'd say Mid-Ohio, I've only been around it in a car a couple times, but, motorcycle-wise, it's very motorcycle-friendly. I really love it. And, I mean, I've been to a lot of tracks. I actually just got back from Laguna Seca, and that was the first time I've been there. It was a really cool track, but, I mean, all in all, Mid-Ohio is my favorite track, and I'd say it's very motorcycle-friendly.
Sure. As I like about Mid-Ohio is the elevation change. I don't think it's quite what Laguna Seca has with the what do they call it? The corkscrew, right? But we do have some elevation changes, and
yeah, there's just quite a bit of elevation there. I guess more. I mean, the fan side, they probably don't see a ton of elevation, but when you're on the track, there's a little bit more than you think. So it's definitely a really awesome place and facility.
Right. So on your versus the two different bikes, what do you suppose you're hitting on the back straight there at Mid-Ohio on the two?
I'm not 100% sure on the 600. I haven't ridden the 600 there in a couple of years, but I know last year on the Superbike, there was a trap speed just at the kink, and I mean, the Superbikes are right around 170 at the kink, but you're going faster than that. So right. I'd say upper, close to 180, 190 miles an hour.
There you go. And probably a little more reasonable speed on the Harley.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say on the Harley, I'm not 100% sure. I'd say around 120, 125.
Sure. But, yeah, it's like you say, it's kind of the, with the spec class, you get everybody close like that, and when they're not strung out, it makes for some pretty exciting racing.
Yeah, the racing is super close. I mean, at Laguna last weekend, we were, the first 8 guys are finishing, 5 seconds apart. Third to 8th place was within a second, just over a second of each other. So the racing is very, very close, and I think that's what makes it so good for the fans.
How many bikes do you expect to see on the grid for those two this year?
I believe DSB has around 25 to 30 entries, and the Harley, I think, is right around 20 entries right now.
Oh, that's pretty good on. It's a little slim last week with the Vintage. Most of the classes were less than 10 or something like that, but it's good to see a good sized group out there.
Yeah, it'll be. It should be a pretty good turnout. I mean, last year the AMA weekend was pretty decent turnout, but DSB and the Harley and Super Sport. I know Super Sport has a huge entry this weekend. I think it's like almost 51 or 60 guys.
So, Ryan, do you have a website or a sponsor website or something they can check out your team?
Yeah. If you actually go to AMA Pro Racing and click on my link, just click on my name. My website is on there. You know, the team, all my sponsors, everything will come up and has all my information, so everyone can definitely check it out.
Oh, good. And so you're down at the track now?
No, I'll actually be there in the morning. It's nice. There's actually going to be a track day there tomorrow, so I'm going to be able to use that on the test to ride the bike the Augusta that I'm going to be riding this weekend. So that'll be a really good opportunity to get out there. And then after tomorrow, I'll be there all weekend. So
looks like good weather.
Yeah, the cool weather's going to be really nice. Definitely for the Harleys, because them being air cooled, the cooler it is, the better they seem to run.
Sure. I was enjoying that today. I was out for a run today, and this morning, the nice, cool, dense air, the bike just wanted to take off like a rocket.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the cold air makes a huge difference.
Right.
It's not too good at Mid-Ohio in the morning, though. It makes the early morning sessions very slick.
Oh, sure. The pavement's a little slick, sure.
Yep.
And where's home for you?
I live in Westerville, Ohio. It's
sure.
Probably about 10 minutes from Columbus, so I'm only about 45 minutes from Mid-Ohio.
Right. Nice close commute there. And so how are you doing in the series? What?
I had a couple good finishes. I had a mechanical at Barber, so unfortunately I didn't get any points there, but I think I'm ninth in standings right now. But after the weekend, we should have a good result. That should move us up 2 or 3 positions. So.
Right. And what's next on the schedule?
After this, we go to Indy, which is MotoGP weekend, which actually only the Harleys are going there, so that'll be pretty cool. I mean, MotoGP is the biggest road racing in the world, so to be in conjunction with them, I think that'll be a lot of fun.
That's a big weekend. What's the weekend, the date on that one?
I'm not 100% sure. I want to say it's the second weekend of August.
Right.
And then after that, we got New Jersey, and that's about it.
Right. And how'd you enjoy Barber down there? Had you been down there before?
Yeah, I've been to Barber a lot. I really like that place. It's a pretty aggressive track, but it was different. Last year, riding the Superbike there than getting on the Harley, it was a huge difference. But
sure.
I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. Like I said, besides a couple mechanical issues, it was a good weekend. But that's what racing is. It's ups and downs. So if it was easy, everyone would be out there.
I'm gonna have to make that trip down there sometime. Everything I hear about Barber sounds amazing.
Yeah, the facility is. I mean, it's immaculate, and the guy does a really, really good job keeping upkeep. The museum's super cool, so yeah, it's definitely a nice place.
I mean, Ohio's looking good too with new owners. I think they put a little money into it, and the grounds are looking real nice. Like I say, just down there last weekend.
I haven't been there, in about a month, but it looks like they're doing a good job, and there's definitely been some changes. So
yeah, there's some changes. Bigger sand traps for one thing, and fences. Unfortunately, more fences with with NASCAR coming up. I guess they had to do that. Yeah, the NASCAR. That's a big event, but definitely not. It's not good on the track for the motorcycle guys. That's for sure. How do you feel about the sand traps as a motorcyclist? Would you probably rather just slide off into the grass? Probably.
The sand is nice because it doesn't destroy the bikes nearly as bad as the gravel does.
Sure.
But really, you got to have something. Grass. Generally, when you hit the grass, you just start sliding faster. So there's got to be something there to slow us down. But yeah, I'd say the sand for sure over the gravel.
One year, I saw a guy slide out right after turn one, and he slid out into the grass. It was hilarious. He was so mad he was pounding the ground, and then he did a backflip, just to express his frustration. And it happens sometimes. You lose traction, but it's amazing the speeds you guys actually attain and the lean angles you guys attain.
Yeah, it happens to all of us. There's a lot of trust in the tires though too, because you're laid over on about a half inch, and you're definitely getting on the gas the whole time too. So traction is everything.
Are you guys running spec tires or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Everyone runs a Dunlop spec tire. We can choose compounds.
Right.
Soft or medium, or there's a couple. I think actually the Superbike have a dual compound tire, but for us, you just pick, change your air pressure and a couple different compounds, but that's it. Everyone's on Dunlop spec tires. we all have Sunoco spec fuel too. So.
Sure. Now, do you do a little wrenching on your bike as well, or you have a team helping out with that?
I ride like the Harley. I'm on the KWR Kyle Wyman racing team, and I got they got a ton of crew guys. So really, it's just a matter of me getting on the bike, and they take care of it from there. I have a lot of trust in the team, and also the Augusta team I'll be riding for this weekend. I know they got a great team and, some very experienced crew guys. So it's just a matter of me getting on the bike and doing my job to repay them for doing such a good job. So
great. And do you have anybody especially you'd like to mention? Thanks or anything like that?
I'd just like to thank, all my friends and family. They're a huge support in this program that I got going on. My girlfriend, like I said, there's a ton of sponsors. They're all online. I'm really looking forward to a great weekend. I hope to see a lot of fans out there.
Okay, well, we're talking about the AMA Superbike, and there's 4 different series racing this weekend, I think.
Yeah,
and,
there'll be 4 different classes. You got American Superbike, you got Super Sport, Daytona Sport Bike, and the Harley.
And one race each day, practice, and a race each day for each series?
Yeah, yep. The Harley is only raced on Sunday, but all the other classes will be racing both days. So.
Right, so it's a lot of racing down at Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. You can check it out at www.midohio.com, and also AMA Pro Racing, right? .com.
Yep.
And it's like I say, it's about an hour and a half south of taking 71 down or what have you. Get off at the Lexington exit, and Lexington's a nice little town, and if you want to spend the whole weekend down there, there's places to stay and all that sort of thing. I encourage anybody that's interested in this kind of thing to check it out this weekend. Pro racing down at Mid-Ohio. I want to thank you a lot, Ryan, for calling up, and good luck on Saturday and Sunday.
Thanks. I really appreciate your time, and I'm looking forward to a great weekend. So I'll see you guys.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, Ryan, and we'll move on to playing some more music, and you can roll on to get a restful night's sleep, and there you go. That's it. So there we go, a little motorsports interview, as we like to do a couple of times during the summer, and I think that might be it for this year as far as motorsports interviews go on the Woodchopper's Ball. Let's go ahead and play some more music. This is Guy Forsyth with the Hot Nut Riveters and a tune called Nothing from Nothing. And here it goes.
Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. Gotta have something if you wanna be with me. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. Gotta have something if you wanna be with me. Don't wanna be your hero, 'cause that zero is too low to see. Don't wanna be your highness, 'cause that minus is too cold for me. Gotta have something if you wanna be with me. Gotta have something if you wanna be with me. Gotta have something if you wanna be with me. Gotta have something if you wanna be with me.
told my baby before she left the town. Well, I told my baby before she left the town. Don't you let nobody tear my barrel house down. If the river want whiskey, I want a diving dove. If the river want whiskey, I want a diving dove. I would dive to the bottom, never would come up. Well, I could have had religion this so very day. Yes, I could have had religion this so very day. But the whiskey and women would not leave me pray. I'm going down to the river, take my rocking chair. I'm going down to the river, take my rocking chair. Ah, when the blues overtake me, I'm a rocket away from here.
I got the worried blues. I got no heart to cry. I got the worried blues. I got no heart to cry. If the blues don't kill me, boys, I'll never die. Some people say that the worried blues ain't bad. Some people say that the worried blues ain't bad. Well, it must not have been them same old blues I had. They'll make you believe that the world is upside down. They'll make you believe that the world is upside down. I travel this world, boys, and it's all around. When you get the blues, you can't eat no sleep. of sleep. Just walk these alleys like a police on their beat. Take a chair to the river, boys, and I sit down. Take a chair to the river, boys, and I sit down. If the blues overtake me, gonna rock overboard and drown. Woke up this morning with a train all on my mind. I woke up this morning with a train all on my mind. Said so long, rounders, things are better on down the line. Gonna leave this country, boys, gonna leave it soon. Gonna leave this country, boys, gonna leave it soon. When I'm gone, you sure can have my room. Yeah, when I'm gone, don't hang crepe on my door. Yeah, when I'm gone, don't hang crepe on my door. I won't be dead, I just won't be here no more.
This is an encore broadcast of An Evening with Mr. Stress, originally aired on July 17th, 2014.
All right, Steve James off of the disc. What disc was it? Well, we played Worried Blues there off of his most recent disc there. And before that, we heard from, we heard from a couple of different people. We heard from the Hot Nut Riveters, and we heard a tune called Nothing from Nothing. We also heard, what the heck? Busy in the studio here, we've got guests today. And I want to welcome Bill Miller. How'd that happen? Oh, okay. Accidentally tracked up the LP player. How about that? Hey, we've got Bill Miller in the studio, a.k.a. Mr. Stress. Welcome down here, Mr. Stress.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Good to see you again. I saw you just a couple of weeks ago, but before that, it's been a heck of a long time.
Well, how does the blues man say it? I think it was 1967.
Yeah.
The first time I was in here.
Oh, okay. And I'm trying to think the last time I saw you blowing on your harp. Been a long time there.
Yeah, about 6 years ago, I said I've had it. Enough is enough. The money wasn't funny. Sure didn't laugh at it.
Yeah.
More you cried about it. And plus, I had reached an age where it's like, come on, fella, let somebody else play. And I don't mind doing that or letting somebody else work.
Sure. So I want to thank Rich. We got Rich, Filthy Rich here. And
hi, everybody.
This was his great idea for, he's been plotting this out for a while here.
Yeah, we, just came about. A whole series of events kind of became copacetic with it. And we're glad to have Mr. Stress here. It's going to be fun. We're going to be here all night.
Yep.
And,
well, theoretically, I hope I'll be here all night. To a certain age, you're not sure.
To make it through the night.
Well, we just got to get the coffee going here pretty soon.
Although it's cold enough in here, you can leave them sitting there and nobody would notice for a while.
Right. Well, it's a big improvement over the old studio. Remember the old one? The little closet over there across the hall?
The home of the megaphone, yes.
The home of the megaphone. And the reel-to-reel player down there. Well, anyway, Stress is going to be here as a guest this whole evening and playing later on Live from Cleveland.
That's right. We've got the Jeff Hurd and the Nightwalkers is going to be our host band tonight,
Yep.
and Mr. Stress is going to be good enough to. He brought his whole box of harmonicas
you
and
gotta buy
every
'em all.
key.
You never know what key somebody wants to play in.
Sure.
Of course, there's been nights when I had a hard time getting in the house because I couldn't find a key for that either. You know, very old joke.
There you go. Well, hey, I want to start off. We're going to mention the fact that I heard this morning that Johnny Winter has passed away, and he was passed away in a hotel in Switzerland. Heard that early this morning. Not sure, it must have happened yesterday. But
Yeah.
you have any Johnny Winter stories there, Stress? You ever
Just
open up
when he,
for him or anything?
when he first hit, when the Rolling Stone first began to carry the stories of how who was it? John Hammond
Sure.
discovered him.
Yeah, the senior John Hammond.
And Hammond, he'd been around so long. Hammond was around with the spirituals to swing concerts in the late 30s.
Right.
And his son, John Hammond Jr., is one hell of a guitar, pardon my language, one heck of a guitar player.
Oh, you can say the HE double hockey sticks. That one's okay, I believe. John. I've seen John Jr. a few times. Man, the guy as he's aged, there's so much soul in that guy. A lot of them I know early on derided him for being a rich boy playing the blues, but boy, he can build it out.
Johnny was very strong. I think I was scheduled to do a job with Edgar that it fell through somehow, as jobs did so much.
Sure.
Like, for instance, the one set of jobs that really would have either helped me make it and then fell apart was the, what's his name? The fellow who was in Florida singing, The Doors.
Oh, okay.
And he did something that offended somebody down there.
Right.
Because he had a job in Cincinnati, a job in Cleveland, and a job in Detroit. And at that point, my band, my people plus me, of course, were hired to open in Cincinnati, Cleveland, and Detroit. And that's the kind of job that sometimes is a door opener for the opening act.
Sure.
Because the size of the audiences you're working for is immense, But they banned him in Cleveland and Cincinnati after that, and Detroit said, well, we'll get somebody else.
Oh.
Me and Detroit, we got along very well. I did the Grandie Ballroom in Detroit 3 times. Once the first time with Cream, and the second time was Three Dog Night and Steppenwolf, and the third act up was MC5. And the 5 was an interesting bunch of guys because I met them in an office building, and what had been an office building in December of '67 in Detroit. After the riots in Detroit, they were living in a burned-out office building at the time. They were struggling.
Yeah.
So and then I had a job to go back to Detroit with Led Zeppelin, and we got all the way up there, and they said, well, you got bumped by a group called Gold Earring, and I said, well, we'll take care of your expenses. And I said, well, fine,
Right.
What do I care?
Sure.
The ego isn't the important thing. It's paying next month's bills. It's the important thing,
All right. And getting on down the road. All right. Well, let's go ahead and play like a little retrospective of Johnny. I've got some vinyl pulled out. I was looking for the track that Annie Weatherhead used to play all the time, and our collected minds are all kind of oatmeal here, and we can't remember the title of the song. So if any callers can remember the title of that song that Annie Weatherhead always started out her show off with, that'd be good. I happened to be going back through some of my electronic archives, and I caught the interview show. Jazzbo put together some alumni interview shows, and it was Dot interviewing Annie Weatherhead. And I hadn't listened to that before. It was just stuck in my archives, and boy, that really took me back. And oh yeah, you remember how that started off, yeah? Okay, we're trying to
Was it I'm a Man? Did you do I'm a Man?
Oh,
that's how Muddy kind of sounds like the way Muddy opened it.
Sure. Well, let's go ahead and play something here, and then maybe it'll jog our memory. So let's play Johnny Winter. This is Sliding In. Here goes.
broke down and said, Mama, lost my driving wheel. Got me all told out lonesome. Ooh, you know exactly how to make a good man feel. I've been shooting craps and gambling. Mama, believe I done got broke. Been shooting craps and gambling. Woman, I believe I done got broke. Had upon my mean 44, man, and all my ready clothes and so. Then I went down to my praying ground, I fell down on my knees. Went down to my praying ground, Lord, I fell down on my knees. I ain't trying for no religion. Won't you bring me back my good gal, please? If you just send me my baby, won't have to worry, cry no more. If you just send me my baby, man, Lord, I won't have to worry and cry no more. Don't have to bring it to my house. Lord, won't you leave up at my door? I believe my old lady should have buy my black cat bone. You know, I believe my old lady should have buy my black cat bone. I got a funny feeling right, something's going on wrong. Leave home soon in the morning, she walked me streets till late at night. Leave home soon in the morning, she walked the streets till late at night. When she come home in the evening, don't do a doggone thing but fight. I call the operator to ride from down to town, get my business straight and find out what the world is going on. Leave my baby, she done down my black cat bone. Got a funny feeling right up, something's going on wrong. Yeah, man, take this out. you hurt me. Further on up the road, someone's gonna hurt you like you hurt me. Further on up the road, well, baby, you just wait and see. You're gonna reap just what you sow. That old saying is true. You're gonna reap just what you sow. That old saying is true. Just like you treat somebody, somebody gonna mistreat you. And now you're laughing, pretty baby. Someday you're gonna be crying. Now you're laughing, pretty babe. Someday you're gonna be crying. Further on up the road, you found out I wasn't lying. Somebody new.
Further on up the road, Johnny Winter, may he rest in peace, and sitting here and talking with, reminiscing with Mr. Stress here. Welcome to the studio, Bill.
Hi.
And we played Johnny Winter Further On Up the Road. That's off the Roots disc, and you mentioned how that seems more like a Bobby Blue Bland disc.
Yeah, I was lucky to have seen Bobby many, many times at the front row, and then at the Smiling Dog, I knew the name would come back to me. He came out on a Sunday night, and it was snowing like a bandit outside, and he did about a 2-hour second set. Because it just knocked everybody out. I mean, he was just on, and his vocal style was something that I have to say I was heavily influenced by. Otherwise, let's use the right words, stolen. You know,
Right.
I really loved his phrasing, and it was just a lucky thing. I mean, when I think back to when I started to listen to blues when I was like 13 or 14, which was a while ago, but I didn't start playing it till I was like 21, 22 when the first Butterfield album. I was a hack clarinet player who wanted to play New Orleans jazz, but there's only I would never be another George Lewis, or for sure Benny Goodman or anybody like that. So I picked up the harp, and one thing led to another, and sometimes luck, you know?
Sure.
Luck and hard work. And the blues was just coming into its own with the people, and I heard the Butterfield Band at Lake Erie College in September of October 62, and I get those dates right, and played La Cave in 67, Tuesday and a Wednesday, because local, I think we were the first local electric band to play it, and I had a great band lineup with Glenn Schwartz playing guitar, for God's sake, what a player, you know, and Mike Sands on piano. The guy who spent how many years of his life as the staff photographer and photographic genius at Case Western.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just blind luck sometime.
Maybe you had a Black Cat Bone, kind of like Johnny Winter. We just heard before, further on up the road, we heard Black Cat Bone. That was off of Progressive Blues Experiment on Imperial Records. We also heard Broke Down Engine off that same disc. And we heard Sliding In off of White, Hot, and Blue. Johnny Winter, may he rest in peace. Hey, we're all getting older. If you didn't catch him at the Beachland, well, you're not going to get a chance now. That's why we encourage people when these older cats come to town, go out and see some live music, man. You might not catch it again. And you mentioned a 2-hour second set. You know, you don't see a whole lot of those long sets anymore. People they play.
He was just turned on, and just when he was singing at his best, he's probably one of the strongest of the old style blues singers. Little Milton was hired by Chess because he had an awful lot of the same sound as Bobby Bland. I'm sure you've heard it. You played enough of this stuff.
Sure.
One thing about record companies, if somebody is selling and has a certain delivery quality or a certain vocal style, you better believe the company's going to go shopping for somebody. In the old days, that's what they'd shop until they found somebody who could basically hit the same audience, because that's, as far as the record companies were concerned, that's what it was about. Can the man sell records or not?
Hey, we ought to mention right now that you are listening to WRUW-FM Cleveland, broadcasting from the campus of the Case Western Reserve University, an entire 15,000 watts. You also should remember that, let's see, where's our disclaimer? All views, opinions, and otherwise heard on this station or during this show are strictly those of the producer and or guests, and not necessarily those of Case Western Reserve, WRUW staff, or heck, Joe Fabeats. So anyway, we're down here with Mr. Stress and reminiscing old times, and I was thinking I'd play something off of this disc, Stress. Remember that one?
Which one is it?
Craig Patterson put this together way
Got
back
the Blues
when.
in Cleveland. That's an example. Now, that's a song that was originally done by, if you're going to play the one that I did on that, that's
right.
Originally a Marvin Gaye thing. And to attempt for me to sing anything that was done by Marvin Gaye, that was a leap of faith, because his singing was so good. I mean, just to me, I still go back and listen to stuff like Hitchhiking and the early stuff. And this is one of his early things. And then Paul Butterfield covered it. And I said, I love the song. I'll do it too.
Okay, let's play that now, and we'll play some more music and then come back and talk a little bit more. Here goes, Mr.
This
Stress.
is an encore broadcast of An Evening with Mr. Stress, originally aired on July 17th, 2014.
One more heart I can't take. My heart is carrying such a load. One more ache might break, just like a camel
right, live at the Euclid Tavern, Bill Miller, Mr. Stress, and his blues band. That's off of the Live at the Euclid Tavern release, and Messing with the Kid. Who's your lineup there, Bill? Do you remember?
The one you just played?
Yeah.
Stutz Bearcat on bass, Alan Green on guitar, Michael Sands, piano, of course.
Timmy.
Nick Tranchito played drums, and me. That was it.
There you go. And
the old fart played that guy. Me.
Yeah, there you go. Of course, that was quite a time back then. Euclid Tavern. That was a weekly gig for you, wasn't it?
Yeah, sometimes twice a week for many years.
Oh, there you go.
And I lived upstairs for a while. That was a great place to live. Play a job and stagger upstairs. No tickets, no nothing, no problems.
Sure. Boy, that takes you back into the day. And that's what I knew about the blues in Cleveland was the Euclid Tavern. I think it was Friday nights you played down there?
I started on Fridays and Wednesdays and then went to Wednesday and Saturday. And then you had people coming in like the Generators were in a lot. And Ouroboros was in a lot. And from Kent, the Great Numbers Band was in a lot. And
sure.
Monday night they had a single act, a guy named Jerry Suhark, who was a...
Oh, I remember Jerry.
Cleveland Institute of Music grad. And yeah, you remember Jerry, good. Yeah, he was quite the man.
Jerry used to tend bar at the Sahara Club. And,
yep.
Boy, he'd launch into some tunes, sing an opera behind the bar sometime if you got him going.
He had a great voice, and he was a great singer. I mean, his work was tremendous. It was great.
Huh. There you go. So I got to ask you one story. Chrissy Hine mentions in one of her tunes where Mr. Stress Don't Stray.
Well, she said something about Mr. Stress and Howard the Duck stayed in a world that they never made. Now, there's a story behind that because of something that I said that was never supposed to be printed. Because I have a way of having very strong opinions, and sometimes I exercise them. Because my sister was passing away from something, and I had to get out of music for half a year to handle the family situation. And Chrissy had said something, and I don't know how she meant it, but it came out wrong, and I just about blew my top. Because I hate to say this, but at heart, I'm a kid who spent many years at projects on 30th and Cedar in the 50s, and another place that were kind of semi-reform school after that. So I had a temper and a half in those days, and I just kind of lost it, And in all fairness to Chrissy, I should have. I don't think she meant something the way I heard it.
Right.
I think I misheard it. But there's some quotes in the Scene magazine, and you go back and archive that, you can find them,
Oh, there you go. So did she play in the band or sing with the band at some point?
A friend of mine, a fellow, her first name was Dwayne, he brought her, and we started to work with her because I could hear the ability.
Right.
One thing about me, I had better ears sometime for other people than I had for myself. I enjoyed her work immensely, and I had to get out anyway because there's certain times in a person's life when the second job in your career has to fall off the wagon because it's not necessary to survive, and you have family responsibilities. You do it. I don't care how old you are. I was only 32 myself at the time, but I did what I had to do.
Sure.
Not because you can take away the medal. I don't want it. That was just what was expected of anybody in a family. You took care of your family.
Let's go ahead and we'll play a couple of announcements, obligatory announcements here, and then we'll get to some Paul Butterfield. Big influence on you there, Stress.
Yep, my teacher.
And so we'll go ahead and do that and play a couple of announcements, and we'll get to Paul Butterfield. An Evening with Stress here on WRUW.
Do you still shoot film? Wonder where you can hand process it? Well, stop by the Cleveland Print Room, Cleveland's only community darkroom, workspace, educational center, and dedicated photographic gallery, located on the first floor of the Art Craft Building on Superior Avenue at East 25th. Become a member, use the darkroom, take a photography course, make a pinhole camera. Visit us on Facebook or at theclevelandprintroom.com.
It is very, very important to be confident on stage. It is the most important thing you can do. Basically, the audience will think that you're as good as you imagine that you are.
WRUW is now accepting submissions from local and regional bands who wish to play this year's Studio A-Rama. The deadline for submissions has been extended to Sunday, July 20th. Interested bands should send a CD consisting of 3 or more songs to WRUW-FM, Attention Studio A-Rama, 11220 Bellflower Road, Cleveland, Ohio, 44106. Submissions should include a band lineup, full names please, a bio, band photo, website address, and contact information. All submissions do become the property of WRUW. All types of music will be considered, and musicians that have submitted music in the past but weren't chosen to play are encouraged to do so once again. For more information, go to WRUW.org or find us on Facebook.
Jump, jump here, jump, jump there, jump, jump, baby, everywhere. Gotta mellow down easy, baby. You gotta mellow down easy, baby. You gotta mellow down easy, baby, before you blow your top. You gotta mellow down easy, baby, please don't stop. You gotta move, move here, move, move there, move, move, baby. Baby. You
This is an encore broadcast of An Evening with Mr. Stress, originally aired on July 17th, 2014.
Takes all night and day. What a lonesome feeling when you're by yourself. What a lonesome feeling when you're by yourself. Yes, the one that you love has gone off with someone else. Well, you know I love you, baby. Wonder the reason why. Gone and left me, baby. Left me here to cry. Blues with a feeling. That's what I have today. I've got to find my baby if it takes all night and day. By yourself. Yes, the one that you love has gone off with someone else. Well, you know I love you, baby. Wonder the reason why. You've gone and left me, baby. Left me here to cry. Blues with a feeling. That's what I have today. I've got to find my baby if it takes all night and day.
All right, the Paul Butterfield Blues Band with Blues with a Feeling, and that's off of, well, we've lost that one. That's off of the Virtual DJ. So now we play things off of the electronics there. Sometimes we lose things as we move on down the line. But Keep On Moving was before that off the album by the same name, and Mellow Down Easy. That one was picked out by Bill Miller, Mr. Stress, welcome to the studio.
Thank you.
Glad to have you down here today. It's an evening with stress, or what have you. We're talking about some old times and stuff like that.
Well, I was one of the few people lucky enough to see that band that did Blues with the Feeling and Mellow Down Easy with Michael Bloomfield and Elvin Bishop. I mean, it was they came here to play the Lake Erie College, and somebody tipped me to it, and I went out there. They never appeared. That unit, which was the first unit that Paul recorded with and was released in '65, that unit never made an appearance at a club here.
Huh.
That particular collection of players.
Sure. And then they were out there at the Lake Erie College, at Girls College there.
Yep. And the drummer from that band, a guy named Sam Lay, he had a sister from Cleveland, and I worked with Sam quite a bit in 1970.
Sure.
He had a band in mind with Muddy Waters' former piano player. I can't think of his name. And him and me and the piano player passed away young.
Yeah.
So that killed that idea. And, yeah.
Well, these guys,
and that's about the time that I eventually ended up in the circle later on, or maybe within that same year.
Okay, sure. And name some of those old clubs you used to play down there. We had a caller earlier mentioned a place.
The Brick Cottage, which was about 50 feet from the northeast corner of Ford and Euclid.
Oh, okay.
And, of course, the Euclid Tavern, which was up close to 116. In fact, 116.29, because I can remember that because I lived there.
Sure.
And I did know I could still find out where I lived. I wasn't drinking that bad.
And La Cave, of course, as you were talking earlier.
Yeah.
And,
that was a great... And I did my share of work in the inner city, which was... You talk about something special to a young white kid to go into an all-black establishment.
Right.
And have people like the way you were playing the music and not hit you over the head with a bottle and say, come back here when you learn how to play,
Right.
You didn't get you weren't dodging tomatoes or something. It was just a wonderful feeling to have. But then again, I'm an inner city kid, basically. The 30th and Cedar projects were not exactly the outside, that's for sure. I don't even know if they're still there. They opened in 1937 or 8. Part of the dealing with the Great Depression when housing was bad, and they'd wreck an area and rebuild new stuff.
Right. So what are you going to be doing later on Live from Cleveland? Who do you have coming down to play with?
We got Jeff.
Jeff Hurd.
Hurd and his people who... Jeff I've heard so many times, and the guys in the band, like I know the drummer... The drummer used to work in a music store where I dropped a lot of money and spent a lot of time. And, but Jeff is a strong, strong performer and singer. And it'll take the heat off of me because I'm not... singing was never my long suit, but I got by.
Right.
But at this age I am now, just give me the harmonica and let me play, will you?
There you go. And I hear that Stutz Bearcat's going to stop down and chat during laying down tracks with.
Yeah, it'll be good to
Jimmy.
see him. I haven't seen him in many, many years.
Well, he's been in California, from what I understand. But I found it interesting last week to pull out the Beachland schedule, and there's going to be a Generators reunion, and that's coming up on Sunday, July 27th in the ballroom. And that made me you want to get out and see.
I'll try to get out there and see it, because I know those guys. Well, I lived on the second floor, and if I didn't have anything on a Friday and they were playing downstairs, I'd go down. They always had a tremendous crowd, and they always played tremendous music. Very, very strong, man.
Well, Neon Don he's put out some of his old videos. I don't know how they got recorded back then. Must have had Super 8 or something like that. But he has some film, and they've put them out on Facebook and stuff like that. And there's some of those old Generators recordings. And boy, I used to catch them at the Flip Side down there, and that was a lot of fun back in the day. Well, anyway, Stutz out there, and he'll be stopping by later. But right now, I want to play some more Stress before we do the calendar. And this is off the album Killer Stress, and this is Crosscut Saw. Here goes.
Well,
across your lawn. Well, I'm a cross-cut saw. Honey, drag me across your lawn. I'll cut your wood easy, Mom. You can't help but say good God. Call me wood chopping Sam. Call me wood cutting Ben. The last woman I cut her wood for wants me again. Cross-cut saw. Drag me across your lawn. I cut the wood easy, Mom. You can't help but say good God. Baby, really cuts good. Cross-cut saw, Mama, bury me in your wood. Cross-cut saw, drag me across your lawn. I'll cut your wood easy, baby. You can't help but say good God. Oh, let's do it like we did it back in the late 60s. Come on.
walk all over you, walk all over you. Trouble, trouble.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In Texas, I'm on the run. I'm in Texas, leaving on the run. I'm going to leave Mississippi. Y'all know that's where I come from. Back down to Delta, man. When I was young, baby, young and free from harm. When I was young, baby, young and free from harm. You know, I would sit right down with people. All my daddy's got come. Come here, baby. Just a long hair down. Come here, woman. Just a long hair down. Oh, come here, woman. I want you to love me with a feeling, baby. Come on, Mississippi bound. Darling woman, you're the best in town. Darling woman, you're the best in town. Oh yeah. You never keep me, woman, from the habit wrapped in mine.
Anyway, fading Cole Housewalker into the background must mean it's time for the blues calendar, and also to let you know what you have been listening to. Finally discovered, Pete texted me because I'd sent him a text asking, what was that Johnny Winter tune? That was Leyland, Mississippi Blues. That was the tune that Annie always started her show off with, 20-some years on the air down here at WRUW. And it was a good time. That's what I always knew about the blues back then, was blues radio and college radio in Cleveland was blues music on Monday night with Annie. So anyway, Johnny Winter, may he rest in peace. Hope you guys managed to catch him down at the Beachland when he was just in town about a month ago, I guess. JP Blues before that. Trouble on Heels was the name of the tune. Stress knows what I mean there. Trouble on Heels. Don't you? That's off of Make Room at the Table, Midnight Circle disc, and Mr. Stress Blues Band before that with the Crosscut Saw. That's off of Killer Stress. Classic old album there. And that brings us up to the calendar. Blues music otherwise happening about town. It's Shooters on Friday. Jim Miller Band is going to be playing. Saturday night, Madison Crawl, and Sunday, the Spasmatics. Shooters on the river there. Brothers Lounge, located down there, 11609 Detroit Avenue. Let's see. Friday is Slow Hand, a tribute to the music of Eric Clapton with Tim Askin. Saturday, Night Bridge. And the Wine Bar, Jeff Sherman on Friday, and Rob Dusky on Saturday. Not sure if he'll be with the Rounders or not. At the Barking Spider Tavern right here on campus at the Case Western Reserve University along the walking path. Tonight, Guy Pernetti, 8 p.m. Solo guitarist. Hillbilly Idol, 10 p.m. country music for you. Friday, George Foley and Friends kick things off as usual, 5:30. Will Cheshire's Tiny Orchestra at 8 p.m. And Jim Volk at 10 p.m. Doing some fancy guitar work for you there. On Saturday, Ingroovement, Flash Eclectic, and Davey O doing some Americana for you at 10. Sunday, Hot Jazz 7 at 3 p.m. and Mystic Vibes doing reggae for you at 6 p.m. When I find out more, BarkingSpiderTavern.com. This weekend is the Kent Blues Fest. Live music at 23 different venues on Friday. All sorts of stuff happening there. Headlining the whole event is on Saturday at the Kent Stage, John Hammond with Rory Block. That'll be quite a show there. kentstage.org to find out more about that. Coming up on the 18th, tomorrow night, the Numbers Band at the Kent Stage as part of that Blues Fest. The Crossroads House of Blues live and local concert series, the Twin B Project tonight, and on Saturday it's Big Dog Fetters. Griller's Pub has a jam night every Thursday with Butch Armstrong and the Tower City Blues Band. And this Saturday, it's the WTF Band. Can't tell you about what that stands for.
WTF.
Can't tell you what that stands for. The FCC would not approve. Let's see, the Beachland Ballroom this Saturday in the ballroom. It's a benefit for the Human Fund, and it's Leon Russell. Ben Miller Band on Sunday in the Tavern. Let's see, what else do we have here? Matthew Sweet Ballroom on Wednesday. Slade Cleaves next Thursday. The Generators next Sunday. Generators Reunion Show. Been talking about Stutz a little bit there. Neon Don. Let's see, we'll cue this up once more. And we're going to move on. Just a couple more calendar items. And Polka's going to change your life today in a moment. Hollywood Slim Band is playing at the Harpersfield Vineyard this Friday, and on Saturday the Elm Street Blues Band, and Sunday Blue Lunch. That's Harpersfield Vineyard out there in Geneva. Let's see, we have the Parkview as a jam night every Wednesday. This Saturday at the Parkview it's the Numbers Band. I wonder how they can be there in the Kent State Blues Fest at the same time. We'll see how, they're Friday at the Blues Fest, that's right. And let's see, what else do we have here? Blue Lunch, we told you it'll be at Kent State Blues Fest on Friday. Tonight they're at the, that was last week. Saturday at the Shaker Square. And on Sunday, Harpersfield Vineyard in Geneva. That's about all I have for the calendar for you today. I think one more thing here, if I can pull it up. I'm not seeing it right now. All right, well, we'll let this play out. Polka's going to change your life today. Mr. Stress is going to hang out and talk some about old Cleveland times and polka music, and that's going to happen just a few minutes. Here goes.
This is an encore broadcast of An Evening with Mr. Stress, originally aired on July 17th, 2014.
Yes, you're tuned. Yes, you are tuned to WRUW-FM Cleveland 91.1 on your FM dial. Thanks, Chip and Mr. Stress, for being here for the last 2 hours. Mr. Stress stepped out for a
coffee break.
Yes, he did step out for a coffee break. He'll be back coming in here shortly. This is the Night with Stress edition of Polka Changed My Life today here on 91.1 WRUW. Mr. Stress is in studio and
I guarantee you that we won't cause you any stress tonight.
Well, we'll do some stress relaxation. Because of that, Mr. Stress was in the blues band, so I thought perhaps we would start off with some music that's a little different than we normally do, but let's hit it. A song called The Blues Polka here on 91.1 WRUW. And this will get us in the mood. We'll be talking a lot about blues and a lot about Cleveland and growing up here in Cleveland. So why don't you hit it, Mr. ATM, and get it started off here.
Feeling so blue. I did the polka. There was nothing else to do. I did the blue.
Yes. Don't get too blue this evening here. Mr. Stress will be joining us here shortly, and we'll get in some polka music here. A lot of festivals, a lot of things to do this weekend.
Oh, too much stuff going on this weekend.
A lot of ethnic things. If you're Irish, or even if you don't have to be Irish, you could go to the Irish American Festival, and that's going to be at the WRUW Fairgrounds Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. We have a Greek Fest going on Wallings Road at St. Paul's, and that's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And that's in Broadview Heights, Ohio, I believe, or North Royalton. I think that's North Royalton out there.
There's a Serbian festival taking place, I believe, Saturday and Sunday at St. Sava's. That's on Broadview Road at the intersection of Broadview and West Ridgewood Drive. There's a Slovak picnic taking place on Sunday. DJ Kishka tomorrow night.
Is there other things going on that
There's a sausage festival at Saxonheim Hall on Saturday night. I think there's a Hungarian picnic. I think there's also the Puerto Rican festival this weekend or next weekend.
Well, we have a lot of things going on out there here in Cleveland, Ohio, but somebody wants to know who the hell Johnny is. So what do we start off with that? Here's some Eddie Blazonczyk this evening here on Polka Changed My Life Today.
Johnny, I heard my peaches say. She said she really loved me just the other day. How can I believe her, even though I love her true? How can I believe her when she says I love you? Now you should see my peaches. She is such a dream. The only thing she's missing is the whipping cream. She's bright and she is pretty, and she is really neat. Just to be around her is a special treat. Now who the hell is Johnny, and where did he come from? How could he steal peaches? Am I such a bum? Does she really love him, that dirty son of a gun? Now who the hell is Johnny, and where did he come from? Johnny, I heard my peaches say. She said she really loved me just the other day. How can I believe her, even though I love her true? How can I believe her when she says I love you? Now you should see my peaches. She is such a dream. The only thing she's missing is the whipping cream. She's bright and she is pretty, and she is really neat. Just to be around her is a special treat. Now who the hell is Johnny, and where did he come from? How could he steal peaches? Am I such a bum? Does she really love him, that dirty son of a gun? Now who the hell is Johnny, and where did he come from?
I suppose that you've heard about Alice. So I rushed to the window and I looked outside, and I could hardly believe my eyes as a big limousine rolled slowly up into Alice's drive. Oh, I don't know why she's leaving,
or where she's gonna go. I guess she's got her reasons, but I just don't wanna know. 'Cause for 24 years I've been living next door to Alice. Alice? Who the hell is Alice? For 24 years, just waiting for a chance to tell her how I feel and maybe get a second glance. Now I gotta get used to not living next door to Alice. Alice? Who the hell is Alice? We grew up together, two kids in the park. We carved our initials deep in the bark, me and Alice. Now she walks through the door with her head held high, and just for a moment I caught her eye as a big limousine pulled slowly out of Alice's drive. Oh, I don't know where she's leaving or where she's gonna go. I guess she's got her reasons, but I just don't wanna know. 'Cause for 24 years I've been living next door to Alice. Alice? Who the hell is Alice? For 24 years, just waiting for a chance to tell her how I feel and maybe get a second glance. Now I gotta get used to not living next door to Alice. Alice? Who the hell is Alice? Sally called back and asked how I felt, and she said, I know how to help get over Alice. She said Alice is gone now, but I'm still here. You know, I've been waiting for 24 years and a big limousine. Wo geht's, die Limousine? Oh, well, it disappeared. Oh, I don't know why she's leaving or where she's gonna go. I guess she's got her reasons, but I just don't wanna know. 'Cause for 24 years I've been living next door to Alice. Alice? Who the hell is Alice? For 24 years, just waiting for a chance to tell her how I feel and maybe get a second glance. Now I gotta get used to not living next door to Alice. Alice? Who the hell is Alice?
Ooh, the hell is Alice? And that is Freddie Zwick, is it not, ATM?
Oh, that is Fred Zwick and his International Sound Machine off of his, not the latest recording, but the second latest recording, Let's Get Festive.
And the name of the song actually is?
Living Next Door to Alice. It's also referred to as Alice.
Okay, and then the song before that?
Oh, who the hell is Johnny?
That was over there. And we have Alice coming up on our bandstand, but first we have to an emergency announcement by Mr. JEG to update everybody about Alice.
Well, it's not necessarily an emergency announcement, but Alice Wallace was flying in from California today. She still is, but she was going to be appearing on Laying Down Tracks with Mr. Stress, and she was also going to be sitting in on the Live from Cleveland show, and Alice has been flying all day, and boy, her arms must be tired. But
I would think so.
There were thunderstorms in Dallas, which was her connecting flight in from Burbank. We spoke this morning while she was at the Burbank airport on a flight delay, and we spoke again later on in the afternoon, and apparently Alice will not be making it in time for tonight's festivities. But Alice Wallace will be performing at noon on Saturday at the Paynesville Party in the Park. And Alice Wallace will be at the Barking Spider on Monday night, where she will be celebrating her 32nd birthday. So we'll miss Alice this evening, but we're so happy that she's coming back into town. Alice Wallace.
Well, let's get on. Here's a song called My Alice. So why don't we get that started, ATM?
Johnny Battles by Alice Wallace.
That is the My Wallace waltz this evening.
Yeah, My Alice.
Your Alice, not my Alice.
Not your Alice,
My
my
Alice.
Alice.
Yes, we have Mr. Stress in the studio here, and welcome back, Mr. Stress.
Happy to be here in a place that's, when I listen to music, that's a big part of the Cleveland history, my friend.
Yes, indeed. Mr. Stress has been playing blues music for how many years were you here?
Well, I've got 40 in.
You got 40 years in.
And we were the first bunch of Caucasians to be lucky enough to pick up on it.
Yes, and you and the name of your band, Mr. Stress, was
Mr. Stress Blues Band.
What was your biggest influence in your?
Well, in the beginning, it was people like Brownie McGee and Sonny Terry, and Muddy Waters, and the whole Chicago clan. And then I got into what was his name? Brown? No, not Brown. The guy that did "Please Come Home for Christmas."
Okay.
Which was a ballad. There was a lot of. I mean, there were so many styles of blues, and I imagine that you and I are going to sit down here and talk about the many different styles of polka music.
Yes, we're going to get into that. I know you're listening to that.
Before we get into that, have you ever get the chance to meet, say, Frankie Yankovic or the Vadnals?
No.
Or any of that? No.
My grandmother, they said, lived in the Collinwood area and was playing the stuff on the radio when I was just maybe big enough to walk around without falling over my own feet.
Mm-hmm.
And I could sing some of the lyrics, Blue Screw Waltz, I could sing that.
Uh-huh.
Because she played it all the time, and She was her maiden name. My family is mostly German on three sides, but we were discussing that. What did you say? A possible?
Yes, her mother's maiden. She could be Slovak or Czech or Ukrainian, perhaps. Pilko, was that the name? Is it?
Pelko.
Pelko. Yeah. And she lived on 140th Street, east 140th Street, and that was near the Collinwood Yards, yes?
Yeah, as I say, that's where my grandfather Miller worked there.
Many people worked at the Collinwood Yards out there.
Well, there's something about the smart European ethnic. He bought a house close to work. Take the whole 55th Street area.
Yes, take the whole 55th Street area.
What was the old name for that? Now they call it Slavic Village, but there was another neighborhood name. The guys that I knew that grew up there, I knew enough of them.
Well, there was a Polish neighborhood called Warszawa.
Yeah.
And that was one of the neighborhoods. And then I know that people worked at Richmond Brothers down there, and they sewed suits down there at Richmond Brothers. Or they worked at the East Ohio Gas Company down at the other end. So many people worked down on East.
Well, I'm thinking of the end where Our Lady of Lourdes School was.
Yes.
And St. John the Promising Church.
Yeah, what was
St. John, Kansas?
Village?
No, Kansas was down the west side. Pardon me?
Oh, Slavic Village?
Yeah.
Well, that's what it's called now, but everybody had...
They had another name. The guys that grew up there had a name for the neighborhood.
Joe Kutzop will tell me next week.
And that's... Because Cleveland was very much... Well, we had 33 councilmen.
That's right.
Because every ethnic group had to have its own councilman.
Yes, that's why we had...
you got your representation, yeah.
That's right. We have Little Italy, and then we had the Irish contingent. We have the Irish American Festival that's happening this week in the Berea Fairgrounds.
Yeah.
And many people lived in different neighborhoods. We were talking about the Buckeye Road.
Yeah.
Around the Buckeye Road, you had a number of Slovaks and Hungarians that lived in the Buckeye Road area.
And there was the restaurants, the ethnic restaurants in this city would, eventually they'd kill you because the food was so good and rich. You shouldn't eat it, It's you're supposed to eat lettuce, You're not supposed to eat this good tasting stuff.
That's right. All that rich, creamy gravy and
everything cooked in lard.
Yes, indeed.
Oh yeah. My grandmother Palko would make paprikash.
Yes.
And when I was 10 years old, I said, "Grandma, can't I have a hamburger?" By the time I was 21 years old, I was, "Grandma, can I have more of that paprikash?"
Yes, indeed. You did, at 8 years old, you didn't appreciate how good Grandma's cooking is with that.
Literally, these are the folks who built
America,
the big cities in the East, and I mean literally built them by push and shove and work hard. And there's a church on the west side of Cleveland that was built by the men who went there.
Oh, many things. This is.
And in the evenings, you went to your social hall and you
had a couple of Nostrovias.
And a couple of Nostrovias, some of your favorite libations, and some good food. And you went home and you did it all over again the next day.
Yeah, well, there's still a place out in Eastlake, a restaurant that I was eating in the 90s.
Well, there's still the Dubrovnik Gardens where they have the Croatian food.
Yes, that's the place I'm thinking of.
Sturley's is still open. That has some ethnic foods on East 55th Street. Sokolowski's University.
I love that place. I just went there with a musician named Michael Bay not too long ago.
They still have that good gravy there. And there's a couple Hungarian places. One on
Little Budapest.
Little Budapest.
Yeah, that guy. I used to go over there with a buddy of mine and eat. We'd have a good lunch for a reasonable price. And if we went back in the evening, he always had the soccer game on. Because he was very definitely. And I worked in knitting factories in Cleveland.
Yes.
Where we made sweaters, and the employees was the biggest cross section of you name an ethnic group, and there'd be one or two guys from that. Well, we had one guy who was from a little country called Macedonia, where Philip.
Yes.
Well, not Philip.
Alexander the Great.
Alexander the Great. Yeah,
that was his dad.
Philip
was his dad.
Yeah. Thank you. See, the history buff in me runs deep. I can't remember his name, but I remember his father's name.
That's great. Well, it's interesting how many different nationalities and how many different made and comprised up of Cleveland. And
that's what built this city.
And each one came in and had their own little ghetto. You had a Polish ghetto, you had a Slovak ghetto, you had a Czech ghetto, and everybody came together around their churches that they came and brought. So let's talk about that. We got somebody here from Cleveland, Ohio. We were talking about Ray Budzilik.
Yep.
And the Cleveland All-Stars, I got something up here. And what we're going to do is something called the saxophone polka. What instrument did you play, Mr. Stress?
I played clarinet as well as harmonica. My dad gave me violin lessons because he played. People told me that my father could play some of the finest so-called gypsy-style violin.
Okay.
See, that Central European comes out in you no matter what. How you like it, it's there, you know.
Yes, it is. So we'll take a look we'll listen to some of this music here this evening. Phone number down here, 216-368-2208. And we'll get some information. You have any questions for Mr. Stress, we'll ask them on the air. And the other thing, I want to send a happy birthday wish going out to my sister, Nancy, who's celebrating her birthday today. Hope you're enjoying it. Also, greetings going out to Caitlin Cooper, and she'll be celebrating her graduation from Independence High School. Here we go with some music by Ray Bujelek.
Did you ever hear Ray Bujelek play the saxophone?
century they came from across the sea, feeling hunger, feeling war, seeking liberty, looking for the melting pot opportunity. Just poor honkies came with nothing but the American dream. Come with me on a journey through our history to the Pennsylvania hardcore mines, in the fire halls where polka dancing was the thing to do. Harmony, front porch music played on old 40s, playing European melodies, singing songs in languages that never were taught in the school. across this land of ours while working towns brand new. Dirty jobs, 8 cents a day, bodies black and blue. No one complained of the pain, survival was the key. Their sacrifice of shortened life, their gift to you and me. Come with me on a journey through our history to the cities with the great steel mill, to the Union halls built with blood and bricks of strikes have gone by. Harmony, family singing on the front porch swings, drinking homemade wine and eating things cooked with love by a mother's hand that knew no recipe. It's right, trust the Lord, be true. Work real hard, do not fret, gifts will come to you. Give your word, it is your bond, heritage is the glue. Put your stamp on this land and make the dream come true. Come with me on a journey through our history to the picnics, concertinas play, polka radio where we all know their music paved the way. Harmony, friends together sharing what they bring to the party, happy hearts would sing. When the work was done, oh yes, they really earned the American dream. La la la, la da 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 da, da da da.
This is an encore broadcast of An Evening with Mr. Stress, originally aired on July 17th, 2014.
Hey, that's living the American dream this evening here on Polka Changed My Life. Today we have Mr. Stress in the studio, and this is an evening with Mr. Stress. And Mr. Stress had his blues band here in Cleveland, Ohio for 40 years, and we were talking about a number of things off the air, talking about all the old neighborhoods and how people worked really hard to build their family up, build their house up, and we really move forward as a country with all those great ethnic work, as well as all those great ethnic foods with all the wonderful smells.
Yeah.
And wonderful aromas. Yes?
Yes, indeed. And we still keep those traditions alive with the different ethnic festivals happening throughout the greater Cleveland area.
Yes, we're talking about the Greek festival that's happening this weekend. And also the
Serbian festival.
There's a Serbian festival happening this weekend, as well as the Slovak Radio Club.
Well, the Zemplin Club.
The Zemplin Club.
The Zemplin Club has their picnic this Sunday.
And I think we talked about a lot of them. There's going to be a number of events that are going on this weekend. Mr. Stress.
One more of that melting pot and keeping.
Well, I'm going to say one thing. You couldn't turn on a radio station on Sunday and not hear polkas.
Oh, I believe that here in Northeast. Now, Bill Randall. Did you know who Bill Randall was?
Oh, yeah, quite well, thank you.
Okay, and Bill Randall was an aficionado of all styles of music.
Oh, he knew it all, yeah. He came to see me and busted me up to have him sitting there.
Yes.
For sure.
I once had the opportunity to meet Bill Randall, and I was probably about 14 or 15, maybe 16, and he told me I was in the wrong line because, why would be someone that young be wanting to meet Mr. Bill Randall? But he always used to play the oldies on the AM 850, I believe it was.
At the time, yes.
At the time,
yes. And when I was a kid, he was playing Elvis and balancing that with Dean Martin and the Four Lads, and he'd come back with he'd go R&B, he'd go conventional ballads, jazz. He recorded a lot of jazz players.
Okay.
And he just he taught school here at Case.
Yes, he did. He had a law office in downtown Cleveland.
Yes.
He did the radio show.
He did Wills.
Yes, he was an amazing man here, and was one of the treasures here in Northeast Ohio.
And he had a photographic memory.
Yes,
he knew music, and he could tell you. You can't learn enough. I mean, I feel totally ignorant when I listen to the great polkas. I know some of the names.
Yes.
But the style is hard for me to choose. Why does this guy call it this style? Why does the guy call it that style?
Well, let's do that. Let's do a compare and contrast.
Thank you.
We'll do a blues song, a Blue Eyes Crying in the Rain.
Yeah.
Let's do a song like that, and we'll tell you we're going to do what we call a Dutchman style. And you could a Dutchman style usually plays the bass on a tuba, and usually has an accordion, a concertina as opposed to accordion. Concertina is a lot like a little bit like a harmonica.
Yeah,
it goes. You go out, it has one sound, and when you squeeze, it's another note. So
unlike the accordion, where you can either squeeze or pull, and it's the same note.
Exactly. I've watched guys playing the button, the big accordion with those buttons on the one side and the keys on the other, and saying, "That's got to be a tough thing to do."
Okay. Well, let's hit it with some Ridgeland, Gary and the Ridgeland Dutchman, and we'll hit it up with some Slovenian style. And you're going to hear the Slovenian style where they did play a lot of the bass or a lot of the rhythm with on the banjo. Yeah. So you have that banjo style that was very, very common in the Cleveland style polka, and we'll get some of that music in
and for use of the saxophone.
Yes, and now this isn't the blues version. This is more the upbeat version of a song called "Blue Eyes Crying in the Rain" with Gary's Ridgeland Dutchman. Hit it.
See her, blue eyes crying in the rain. Then we kissed goodnight and parted. I knew we'd never meet again. Then someday we'll meet up yonder. We'll stroll hand in hand again. Through the ages I'll remember blue eyes crying in the rain. Woo-hoo-hoo. I see her, blue eyes crying in the rain. Then we kissed goodbye and parted. I knew we'd never meet again. Love is like a dying ember, only memories remain. Through the ages I'll remember blue eyes crying in the rain. Love is like a dying ember, only memories remain. Through the ages I'll remember blue eyes crying in the rain. Woo-hoo-hoo. věci osaměná. Ljubím tebe svého srdca, mákaš to si banala. Nikad nechci zaboravit, tvoje oči ljubím já. I see her, blue eyes crying in the rain. As we kissed goodbye and parted, I knew we'd never meet again. Love is like a dying ember, only memories remain. Through the ages I'll remember, blue eyes crying in the rain.
Welcome to Evening with Mr. Stress here on Polka Changed My Life today. Actually, it's the whole evening, starting off at 5 o'clock, and that is going to go through with When the Roses...
When laying down tracks with Mr. J.E.G., country music, roots and branches, and sometimes he goes out on a limb.
And at 10 o'clock, then Mr. Stress will be live in studio. Is that correct, Mr. Stress?
Yeah, I'll be playing a little bit, trying to anyway.
You're gonna be playing around. When's the last time you had you played out?
I can't remember.
It's been a while.
Well, Christmas
time. Well,
New Year's Eve. I was with Mr. DeSalt at a place in Akron for one song.
Okay. Well, we were talking about a number of polka events. How is the attendance at the blues events coming on over the years? How is it going? How is that going?
They did a trip on the boat last night, and that always draws good because of the event itself.
Yes.
But for the players in saloons, let's face it, the laws are such there that
it's a challenge.
And rightfully so, because you shouldn't be going out and getting slobbering drunk. You should be able to go out. And that's why a good polka place maybe has some good food to go along with the evening.
Yes, to go along with the good beer.
Yeah, and the good music, yeah.
And the good music, so you have all those.
Sounds like a winning combination.
I think so.
Yeah, well, I used to go to the fifth place on 55th, the Germanic place.
The
old Hofbrauhaus.
Yeah, and I like the place across the street. Maybe he had better quality.
Sterling Slovenian Country House.
Yeah,
Frank Sterling.
I loved his stuff, yeah.
So we talked about some of the events that were going on and some of the people that we met. We know that the Cleveland Polka Association is having their summer picnic, and that's going to be this coming Sunday. And that's going to feature from Buffalo. They bring bands in from Buffalo. Buffalo was another one of those great American towns where you had a great influx of Eastern Europeans, number of Poles as well as other there. But I think Cleveland had one of the most diverse group of people here, ethnic backgrounds here, because you had so many different opportunities here. There's going to be an Italian-American festival, and that's going to be happening in Cuyahoga Falls this coming weekend, if you did not know about that. And we talked about the Serbian Festival, and I think that's about it. Some of the other events that are going around town. But Cleveland had not one ethnicity, but many, many different ethnicities. So you, Mr. Stress, you were telling about you worked in a sweater factory. What else did you do while you were not playing?
Delivered milk.
You were a milkman?
Dean Dairy, Cleveland Heights.
Okay.
And I had a good job selling electronic parts in the 60s where my customers were people like North American Rockwell and Goodyear Aerospace were buying transistors and integrated circuits, and decided to be a musician and threw away a lot of careers,
Okay. Well, that's really good.
I was an electronic technician, too, for a lot of my life.
Well, we have somebody up on the bandstand, and you were talking about you knew Lynn Marie's brother and her father.
Yep.
And that was Ludrovat.
Yep.
And we have something from the album called Party Dress. Here's something called the glass harmonica, and this is the instrument that you play. I don't think there's any...
Was her name spelled the H-R-O-V-A-T?
Maybe there's an H on it. Horovat.
Yeah. It was a silent
H.
Correct pronunciation, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Horovat.
Yes.
My insurance from the Horovat insurance
I can't
agency.
roll it like that, man.
I can't really either.
Roll. Horovat. Let's go. Oh, that's the wrong... Hold on.
That didn't sound like...
That
glass
did not sound... I have the wrong one started up over there. Let me get this set up. Here we go again with Lynn Marie.
Nocuję glas harmonike, wspominę spet przed ramię. Nie koczta glas mechak, in blag serce mi je omamił. Leda ty daje ta napił, był mnogo bo wesel. Infantki je tak rad igral, si mene je izbral. Tonight the old accordion plays so very sweet and tender. The songs we used to sing along when we were young. Remember the memories of the days gone by and happy times together still echo in this melody. Come sing along with me.
It's been a blue, blue day. I feel like running away. I feel like running away from it all. My love has been untrue. She's found somebody new. It's been a blue, blue day for me. I feel like
can I do? I feel like praying, saying, I'm glad we're through. It's been a blue, blue day. I feel like running away. I feel like running away from the blues. I cannot make believe that I don't sit and grieve. It's been a blue, blue day for me. I can't pretend and say that I don't love her anyway. It's been a blue, blue day for me. I feel like crying, dying. What can I do? I feel like praying, saying, I'm glad we're through. It's been a blue, blue day. I feel like running away. I feel like running away from the blues.
As proud descendants of European immigrants, our blood flows with the instilled values of family and heritage. Music was always the bonding agent. As a young child, I vividly recall the Sunday rituals of going to Mass, where we could understand only very few words of that foreign language. The surreal mystery of these services somehow seemed to make them holier than the English versions. Then Sunday afternoons, walking through the park with Mom and Dad, and going to Bubba and Dito's house for that main meal of the day. When the door would open and the hugs and kisses exchanged, we'd breathe the smells of roast pork, potato dumplings, sauerkraut, and oh, that mushroom gravy, all mixed in a wonderful bouquet of magical aromas. After the kolaches were devoured, Dito would find his way to the corner. He'd sit in his chair, light up a big cigar, and take out that old accordion. He sat us around him and played those songs that are still vivid pictures in our minds today. We'd like to dedicate the following adaptation to our Bubba and Dito, and to all the Bubbas and Ditos, Bubchas and Jedeks, all over the world. Without your love, dedication, commitment, and guidance, there would be none of this.
Let's get back here into music here, and that just about does it. What do you think of that little rendition there? I see some tears in your eyes, Mr. Miller.
Yeah.
Mr. Stress.
The family is something that we have to keep a nation together.
Yes, indeed.
And a shame it's not as strong as it once was.
Oh, you're right. And we have to work together to do that. Also, the music. You think about how the music binds a house together,
Yes.
binds us all together. We're talking about blues music. We're talking about ethnic music, polka music. And we're living in a great city here. We have opportunities to go all around the country and all around the world staying within Northeast Ohio.
Yep.
My mother once said, music is the common denominator amongst everyone.
Yes, and we have a night, and we have one song left with Mr. Stress in the blues band, and we're going to say so long. It's song's called "We're Getting Old," and I think that's probably a good way of sending off. Thank you all for tuning in this evening here to Polka Changed My Life today. The Mr. Stress Blues Band, and Mr. Stress will be up here at Live from Cleveland. He'll be also with Mr. JEG up until 10 o'clock. He'll step out a little bit before 10 o'clock and does some music for Live from Cleveland from 10 to 11. So thank you all. Thank you all, Mr. Stress, for coming down and sharing the evening. I appreciate that. Take care. Bye-bye. God bless you all. Take care, Andrew.
Oh, we'll see you next week.
So long. Oh, wrong song. Wrong song.
All my friends are getting old. All they do is stay at home, going out and acting nuts, sketching up with all their butts. All my friends are getting gray. Don't they see it every day? Got a thing more on their own, with that low testosterone. friends are getting old. All my friends are getting bold. They complain and nag a lot. It's way too cold and way too hot. All my friends are staying home, on the pot or on the phone. As for me, I'm having fun, going out and staying young.
This is an encore broadcast of An Evening with Mr. Stress, originally aired on July 17th, 2014.
Oh, there you go. That was the last tune here on Polka Changed My Life with Lenny Gomolka and Chicago Push. Brand new music down here from Lenny Gomolka. Album called Save the Music, and the song was All My Friends Are Getting Old. Ain't that the truth there, Mr. Stress?
Amen.
But as with that age, we get a little bit wiser. Hopefully.
Hopefully everyone is getting wiser here on WRUW-FM 91.1 Cleveland, broadcasting live and in stereo from the campus of Case Western Reserve University. And Andrew the Mailman, did we do the back announce on that final polka toe tapping tune?
Yes, we did. You were getting your headphones all set up.
Okay, all right. And WRUW, in addition to being over the airwaves, we are also online from anywhere in the world, live and in stereo, and you can also archive the programs and save them to your computer, which you might want to do since our guest this evening throughout this Thursday night is the legendary Mr. Stress, the blues man. And if you're not by your computer and you're tuned in over the airwaves and you're getting our signal in loud and clear, do take note that the transmitter for WRUW-FM 91.1 is located atop the Lake Park Tower Apartments, 13855 Superior Avenue, offering studio 1, 2, and 3-bedroom apartments for lease.
Lake Park Tower is located adjacent to Forest Hills Park, 10 blocks from University Circle and 3 blocks from Coventry Village and the RTA.
And for more information, call
216-932-1127.
The Lake Park Tower Apartments, hosting the WRUW transmitting antenna. Good evening to you. I'm Mr. J.E.G. Andrew the Mailman is over there, and over there it's our honor and privilege to have joining us Mr. Stress.
Thank you very kindly. I feel sorry for you having it. It's an honor to have me here, buddy. You're in trouble. No, I'm kidding you.
I've been watching your gigs for many years, Mr. Stress, and we'll be getting into that as time goes on. And right now we're going to kick things off here. All on board. We begin, as per usual, with that OU Bobcat, Jonathan Edwards, Train of Glory.
I seen that engine coming was 5 years ago. She was rolling big and black, you should have heard that whistle blow. Train slowed down around the bend, well I believe I'll take a ride. But train man, get me satisfied. Here come the train of glory, it's coming right on time. Won't you do me a favor, pick up my friends along the line. Well, I'm laying at the other end, I got my suitcase under my head. I'll take my friends a message and tell them what I said. I'll tell them I need some money so I can buy a drink or two, and ask them nice if they'll come back with you. Well, here come the train of glory, it's coming right on time. Won't you do me a favor, pick up my friends along the line. Conductor, I'm gonna ask you once again. Well, didn't you leave Ohio with a heavy load of friends? They say, yes, boy, when we left the station, your friends were on board. For West Virginia was all they could afford. Here come the train of glory, it's coming right on time. Won't you do me a favor and pick up my friends along the line? Pick up our friends along the line. Gonna sit down in the kitchen and fix me something good to eat and make my head a little high, make the whole day complete. Cause we're gonna lay around the shanty, mama, and put a good buzz on. Well, pass it to me, baby, well, pass it to me slow. We'll take time out to smile a little before you let it go. Cause we're gonna lay around the shanty, mama, and put a good buzz on. There ain't nothing to do, and there's always room for more. Fill it, light it, shut up and close the door. Cause we're gonna lay around the shanty, mama, and put a good buzz on. Sit around the kitchen and fix us something good to eat and make ourselves a little high, make the whole day complete. Cause we're gonna lay around the shanty, mama, and put a good buzz on. Well, every night and day, if I can help it, we're gonna lay around the shanty, mama, and put a good buzz on.
I've been having some hard traveling, I thought you knowed. I've been having some hard traveling way down the road. I've been having some hard traveling, hard rambling, hard gambling. Been having some hard traveling, Lord. I've been riding them fast rattlers, I thought you knowed. I've been riding them flat wheelers way down the road. I've been riding them blind passengers, dead enders, kicking up cinders. I've been having some hard traveling, Lord. I've been hitting some hard rock mining, I thought you knowed. I've been leaning on a pressure drill way down the road. Hammer flying, air hole sucking, 6 foot of mud and a show been a-mucking. And I've been hitting some hard traveling, Lord. I've I've been a-hitting some hard harvesting. I thought you knowed North Dakota to Kansas City, way down the road. Cutting that wheat, stacking that hay, and I'm trying to make about $1 a day. And I've been a-having some hard traveling, Lord. Working at Pittsburgh Steel, I thought you knowed. I've been a-dumping that red-hot slag way down the road. I've been a-blasting, I've been a-firing, I've been a-pouring red-hot iron, and I've been a-hitting some hard traveling, Lord. I've been a-laying in a hard rock jail, I thought you knowed. I've been a-laying out 90 days way down the road. Damn old judge has said to me it's 90 days for vagrancy. I've been a-hitting some hard traveling, Lord.
This land.
Sweet home, Chicago. Now 1 and 1 is 2, little baby. 2 and 2 is 4. I'm heavy loaded, little girl. I'm booked and I've got to go. Oh, baby, don't you wanna go to the land of California, to my sweet home, Chicago? 2 and 2 is 4. 4 and 2 is 6. Keep on messing around, little girl. You're going to get yourself all in a trick. Oh, baby, don't you wanna go back to the land of California, to my sweet home, Chicago? One time she sure gonna do it again. Oh, baby, don't you wanna go back to the land of California, to my sweet home, Chicago?
Since my baby Lord started her low down way. Well, I can't stop running on and on. Well, I can't stop running on and on and on. Lord, my mirror tells me more than half my life is gone. Somebody's sneaking around my window. He's not my friend. Somebody's sneaking around my kitchen window. He's not my friend. By the time I grab my shotgun, he's gone again. Woke up this morning, looked for my shoe. You know, I had them walking blues. Honey, I woke up this morning, felt around for my shoe. You know, I had, Lord, Lord, the walking blues.
In late 1911, the father of blues was born. Picked up that guitar, it was beaten and it was worn. Well, the boys were unimpressed, he couldn't get down with the rest. So he left his love in vain, sold his soul to be the best. And one day I paid my dues, I sold my soul to Robert Johnson. He went down to the crossroads to do his time. Told Willie Brown it'd be a while, and he said that's just fine. Well, he learned to play that guitar, and he learned to play that slide. When he came back in town, he was ready to ride. And one day I'll pay my dues, I sold my soul to Robert Johnson. was seemingly forsaken. But when he pulled his 6-string out, he left old Sunhouse shaking. You better come on in his kitchen, you better hear his devil blues. He gave me a pick and an axe to play and left me shaking in my shoes. Oh, I long to pay my dues. I sold my soul to Robert Johnson.
What's this I hear going on around town? Chill everybody, put the kid down. Hey, hey. Lord, look at what you do. Call it what you want, I call it messing with a kid. Kid's no child, baby, I don't play. Say what I mean, Lord, I mean what I say once a week. Oh, look at what you do. Call it what you want, I call it messing with a kid. Take the kid's car, put rubber all over town. Tell everybody, put the kid down here. Lord, look at what you do. Call it what you want, I call it messing with the kid. Told me you love me, mama told me I love you, baby, till the day I die. Lord, look at what you do. Call it what you want, I call it messing.
Yeah, messing with the kid. That's the legendary Mr. Stress, recorded live at the Euclid Tavern.
This is an encore broadcast of An Evening with Mr. Stress, originally aired on July 17th, 2014.
We heard from a kid, a new guy, Andy Sitto. He is out of Colorado, a child prodigy who has moved on with his career at the tender age of 21. And the number we heard by Andy Sitto was I Sold My Soul to Robert Johnson, because we heard Mr. Stress interpreting Robert Johnson with Walking Blues from Mr. Stress's CD entitled Killer Stress. Robert Jr. Lockwood, the late Robert Jr. Lockwood, long a blues tradition here in northeastern Ohio and throughout the country, really. In Sweet Home Chicago was the name of the tune that Robert was interpreting for us there. And that is a new release, a collection of Robert Jr. Lockwood songs. songs. And if you were one who went to the flip side and other places around town, you certainly saw Robert Johnson there on the band. Robert Jr. Lockwood there on the bandstand. And so a new release, a new collection of Robert Jr. Lockwood songs. It's called Sweet Home Chicago, and we heard the title track there, which is a tune that Mr. Stress used to do frequently at the Euclid Tavern and other places around town. And we also heard in there some nifty harmonica work by the great Sonny Terry. And he was joined by Woody Guthrie and Cisco Houston from the 1940s, a version of Woody Guthrie's Hard Travelin'. We heard more harmonica from Jonathan Edwards, that OU Bobcat Shanty. And we started off the program, as per usual, with Jonathan Edwards again doing Train of Glory. And Mr. Stress, did you start playing the blues as a youngster? Why don't you explain how you got into the blues? And word has it that you were a white guy and you ventured into black neighborhoods to play the blues. Explain that dynamic for us, please.
The deal with music was that my father gave me the gift of music. My father was a damn good classically trained violinist, and he played very good what they call gypsy violin. But I took up the clarinet because I wanted to play New Orleans-style jazz. But I found out one thing, extremely difficult instrument, that clarinet. And as I say, when I touched it, talked to you, it says, "Get your hands off me," is what it said. So I picked up a harp one day and I started fooling. I was playing with chromatics at first because I couldn't figure out where the flatted notes were coming from. And then all of a sudden, one day, I bent the note. You draw on it a certain way, and that brass reed moves, and you drop down a half a step, and you G a blue note. There it is. So one thing led to another. I was hanging out in a lot of places that were good entertainment in those days were coffee houses, run by different churches. Because booze, I was too young. I was already in my 20s, though, when I switched to harp, and I don't know, I could play along with the records, and I got better, and there was nobody to play with. There was no bands really to play. I eventually played with my own bands. We did places like the Grandy Ballroom in Detroit. This was a big hall. First trip up there was with Cream. I mean, that's a pretty big deal for a bunch of local guys from Cleveland. I went Three Dog Night. I went back there with Three Dog Night and Steppenwolf and MC5, and I did right on a Case campus here. I did a two-gig benefit day with Bonnie Raitt for the Women's Indochina Peace Committee, and we played 2 shows at Strosacker where they turned the house after each show. And to work with Bonnie Raitt was an exciting situation. She still is a fine performer. And I was working in what we'd call ghetto bars, little neighborhood places, 71st and Lexington. That's kind of a neighborhood place. We were right around the corner, right, almost next door to a league park.
Well, I should jump in here and mention that on this day, Joe DiMaggio's 56 game hitting streak ended
yes,
at
sir.
League Park.
I was talking to somebody about that the other day. The summer of 41, that was Ted Williams hit over 400. Was it 406? That was the last time anybody hit over 400, and DiMaggio was stopped here in Cleveland. Now, I didn't know whether the stadium or League Park. But
41 would have been League Park.
Well, they were bouncing back and forth a little bit, but I think you're correct. I think it was League.
That's when the DiMaggio hitting streak ended.
My mom used to go to...
According to my research.
Yeah.
You were there. You might know more
I
about
wasn't
it
there.
than
My mother was going to League Park in the 1920s. She was there when the Indians won there. There's an oddity for you, too. The Indians have won 2 World Series. 20, 48. They had one thing in common. Both of them had player managers.
Aha.
Boudreaux in 48, and of course, what's his name? The center fielder.
Tris
Speaker. Thank you. Because You used to see Trish at these picnics at Euclid Beach. She'd be there to hand out kisses and popcorn balls and such. She was still an active man in the 1950s. Otto Graham would be out there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but that's another story. I converted to football in
Andy
54.
Sito, the young man who we played earlier, channeling Robert Johnson, his great-grandmother grew up within walking distance of Euclid Beach. The family had come up from Jackson, Ohio, and they settled in the Conwood area because Andy's great-grandfather had gotten a job on the railroad.
Yeah, it's my grandfather's same place, Collinwood. Yep. That's the way it was over there.
Okay.
But you hit something on the nose, though, that I didn't realize this guy this young fella had a relationship with people in Cleveland. That's great.
Okay, and in another baseball news, in 1948 around this time is when the Tribe signed Satchel Paige, and he played his first game. Yep. And that was the last year that the Tribe won the World Series.
And Page won 6 games, I think, that year. And I'll recommend a very good book if you can find it. It's in the library. It's called Only the Ball Was White. It's a history of the black major leagues, and that is an eye-opener. And, of course, what always kills me is why these club owners stood to make a lot of money bringing in players like of that quality. Because, man, that game took off, and when the color line was crossed. I mean, any Clevelanders old enough to remember the catch that Willie Mays made in 1954? I'm still crying about that. You know.
Swept in 4 games. Yes.
Yep, that hurts.
Mm-hmm.
But they did make it that year to the play.
And Mr. Stress, California's Alice Wallace was going to be joining us in the studio this evening and on the Live from Cleveland show, which you will also be a part of. And Alice and I have been on the phone throughout the day. It started out early this morning. She was waiting in the Burbank airport, and then there was storms in the Dallas area, and she was going through the DFW airport, and we have late word that Alice Wallace won't be making it in this evening, but at noon on Saturday she'll be performing at the free Painesville Party in the Park. That's at noon on Saturday, Alice Wallace, and later on Saturday at 7 o'clock she'll be joining Diana Chittister in Streetsboro at a Honky Tonk House concert. HonkyTonkHouseConcerts.com for more information on that one. And on Monday, Mr. Stress, Alice Wallace celebrates her birthday at the Barking Spider. And Wednesday has Alice at Brothers Lounge for Brent Kirby's Songwriters in the Round showcase. And on Saturday, next Saturday, July 26th, she'll be performing with G.S. Harper at Ace's Grill in Middleburg Heights. And this year's WRUW-FM Fairport Harbor Lighthouse Festival takes place on Sunday afternoon, August 17th, and the lineup includes Patty and the Guys, who will be doing polka, and Lost State of Franklin, Take This Hammer, and the Hillbilly Idol Trio. And the Lighthouse and their wonderful Maritime Museum will be open, and there's a beautiful sandy beach just steps away. And for more information, you can go to WRUW.org. And Lakeview Cemetery is presenting a series of free concerts from 4 until 6 on Sundays at the Garfield Monument. Feel free to bring a lawn chair or blanket. And this Sunday, it's the Long Road Band that will be performing. And for more information, you can call 216-421-2655, 216-421-2655, or go to lakeviewcemetery.com. And Mr. Stress, I wanted to take us back, if we can, to the late 60s and early 70s. And I was a kid. I had just gotten my driver's license. I was too young to go to bars, but what I was doing was going to outdoor festivals and benefit concerts. And there is where I first saw Mr. Stress, and I'd have to say that was pretty much my first exposure to the blues.
Well, where were we playing? You remember?
You were playing at the street festivals in Coventry.
Oh, yeah, I did that,
I
yes.
remember seeing you on a side street, like off of Coventry, and I remember it seemed like you were popping up all over the place. You were supporting anti-war causes and the free clinic. And tell us a bit about your politics and that time and how it influenced your music, or maybe it just influenced the types of gigs that you played. Did you play those all for free?
No, of course not. I tried not to, no.
All right.
I never made enough money, but isn't that the story of most people's lives, you know?
Okay, no free gigs.
Everybody has that opinion.
No free gigs for Mr. Stress.
Well, I was blessed with the fact that I could jump on a bus and go to a beautiful amusement park on the shore of the lake with no gate. That was free. I'd do that.
That
I
would
did
be
that
Euclid
a lot.
Beach,
You went there, I
yes.
went there a lot. But getting back to what you were talking about, I don't know. The music just kept weaving. You start doing something, and it kind of weaves itself around you, depending on how well you're accepted by the people that you're playing for. There was a few times I remember coming out of the Euclid one night, and some guys thought they should beat the hell out of somebody because, pardon my French, because they had been tossed out of the bar, and they just picked the wrong guy to try it on. Because being a slum kid, I was always prepared for those situations, you know.
What neighborhood did you grow up in?
How about East 30th and Cedar Avenue and the projects down there?
Okay.
That'll do it. They opened in 1937 or 38. They were opened up. Eleanor Roosevelt came in to cut the ribbon, and she cut the ribbon for Othwaite Homes on 55th, and then the following year they opened the ones on the lake, because that was the Depression era was in full flower, and then money was tight, and they did two things. They cleared out a bunch of bad property and put up apartment buildings, which were theoretically was going to be a nice thing, and most of the time it was.
Where did your social and political activism come from? You were playing a lot of benefits back in that day before I could go to bars.
Come on, I wasn't doing that many benefits. Maybe you sound like a nice guy. You want to try to ruin my reputation or what? Come on. That's my sick sense of humor. Don't let it get to you.
Well, let me share my favorite Mr. Stress line with the audience, if I may. One night you declared, this was at the Euclid Tavern, you declared that you were starting a new fad called bell-bottom T-shirts.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gaining a few pounds in those days, yes. There's always again, I came out of that era when the one-liner comics were, I saw Henny Youngman at Shaker Square at the movie theater up the Colony. He did a benefit for one of the Hadassah groups, and he's on joke 20, and I'm still rolling around on the floor on joke 10, because that man hits you like a machine tool. It was like getting hit with just constant. One line after another, and of course I saw George Carlin and Rodney Dangerfield at the front row. I mean, that's a blessing to be able to see these kind of people live. Because one book I'm looking for I had called Showbiz From Vaud to Video by a guy named Joe Laurie Jr., where they tracked the type of humor. I mean, before radio, neighborhood places had little vaudeville houses and amateur comics and performers from all over, and they were all over the neighborhoods. They had these play performance, and some of the best ethnic restaurants in the city, for instance, over on right off the freeway there, where you know the place where the barking, not Spider, the other place, the The big entertainment place on Waterloo.
Oh, Beachland
Oh,
Ballroom?
the Beachland.
I believe that was a ethnic place at one time, wasn't it?
It was a Slovenian Hall entertainment complex.
Okay.
And Leon Russell is going to be performing there on
Yeah.
Saturday night, beachlandballroom.com.
I'm glad to hear he's still doing well and he's still out there.
That's right. Anyway, with the next song, Mr. Stress, as you know, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is right here in
Yep.
Cleveland, and
Sure
one
do.
of the exhibits that's highly visible right as you're walking into the main hallway there is John Cipollina's guitar setup with the brass horns and the foot pedals and the fancy flashing lights and everything else. And I wanted to take us back, if we may, to that era when I was too young to get into bars, but I started to driving around, finding the good musical shows, and there was Mr. Stress playing these outdoor gigs in support of various causes and also in opposition to the Vietnam War. So why don't we hear some Quicksilver Messenger service, and this is a song that takes us back to that era. It's called What About Me?
You poisoned my sweet water. You cut down my green trees. The food you fed my children was the cause of their disease. My world is slowly falling down, and the air's not good to breathe. And those of us who care enough, we have to do something. What you gonna do about me? What you gonna do about me? Your newspapers, they just put you on. They never tell you the whole story. They just put your young ideas down. I was wondering, could this be the end of their pride and glory? Oh, what you gonna do about me? What you gonna do about me? I work in your factory. I study in your school. I fill your penitentiaries and your military too. And I feel the future trembling as the word is passed around. If you stand up for what you do believe, be prepared to be shot down. What you gonna do about me? What you gonna do about me? And I feel like a stranger in the land where I was born, and I live like an outlaw, and I'm always on the run, and I'm always getting busted, and I got to take a stand. I believe the revolution must be mighty close at hand. Oh, what you gonna do about
tall. She's 6 feet from the ground. She's long, she's tall. She's 6 feet from the ground. She's tailor-made. She ain't no hand-me-down. Oh, lady, lady, oh, lady. She got eyes like diamonds. Her teeth shine just the same. Got eyes like diamonds. Her teeth shine just the same. She got sweet ruby lips and hair like a horse's mane. Oh, lady, lady, oh, lady. Every time I see you, woman, you always on the street. Every time I see you, you always on the street. You hang out on the corners like a police on his beat. Oh, lady, lady, lady. Hey, hey, hey. Won't you tell me, mama, where you stayed last night? Tell me, mama, where you stayed last night. 'Cause your hair's all tangled and your clothes don't fit you right. Oh, lady, lady, oh, lady. Story. Woman, I ain't going to lie. I ain't gonna tell you no story. Mama, I ain't gonna lie. But the day you quit me, woman, that's the day that you die. Oh, lady, lady, oh, lady. I hate to see this evening sun go down. Lord, I hate to see this evening sun go down. 'Cause it makes me think I'm on my last go round. Oh, lady, holy, oh, lady, holy, oh, lady, lady, oh, lady.
So for anyone who's ever seen one of my live shows, I'm sure you've heard me do this one. Couldn't make an album without putting a little yodeling at the end. So here's my little song about teaching myself how to yodel one summer. In case you haven't heard, I like to sing a little now and then. Then one day my world it was to change. Well, I heard a voice sing loud and clear like I had never heard, and I knew that I wanted to sing that way. So many times it was kind of absurd, but I had to glue those sounds into my head. Well, I'm sure I drove my friends insane with my incessant practicing as I sang these words over and again. The basics down, the lows, the lies, the leads. Well, everything just fell right into place. My voice figured out what to do. Skip through the notes with ease as my fingers on the strings. But keep the pace, yo. Soon all that just got too easy for me, and I had to push myself for something more. The only way that I could think to make it any harder was just to go faster than before.
From the album Sweet Madness, that's Alice Wallace. A Little Yodel is the name of the song. AliceWallaceMusic.com for more information on Alice Wallace. And she is winging her way into town as we speak. She'll be at the Painesville Party in the Park at noon on Saturday. She'll be at the Barking Spider on Sunday. And she's got several other gigs coming up at the Honky Tonk House Concerts.com series. She'll be performing there Saturday night at 7 o'clock along with Diana Chittister. And she's Wednesday at the Brothers Lounge for Brent Kirby's Songwriters in the Round Showcase. And next Saturday she'll be performing with G.S. Harper at Ace's Grill in Middleburg Heights. By request, we heard Jimmy Rogers doing the Evening Sun Yodel, which is Blue Yodel number 3. And that features some yodeling, as you could tell. And that song was recorded February 15th, 1928 in Camden, New Jersey. And we began the set with the Quicksilver Messenger service, taking us back to the early 1970s with What About Me? And on this day in 1914, it's actually July 18th. Today is the 17th. It's my sister Linda's 63rd birthday. But on July 18th, 1914, way back, Union activist Joe Hill was sentenced to death on trumped-up charges.
I dreamed I saw Joe Hill last night, alive as you and me. Says I, but Joe, you're 10 years dead. I never died, said he. I never died, said he. The copper bosses killed you, Joe. They shot you, Joe, says I. Takes more than guns to kill a man, says Joe. I didn't die, says Joe. Joe, what they can never kill, went on to organize, went on to organize. From San Diego up to Maine, in every mine and mill, where working men defend their rights, it's there you'll find Joe Hill. It's there you'll find Joe Hill. I dreamed I saw Joe Hill last night, alive as you or me. Says I, but Joe, you're 10 years dead. I never died, said he. I never died, said he.
This is an encore broadcast of An Evening with Mr. Stress, originally aired on July 17th, 2014.
That's Joan Baez at Woodstock. Joe Hill is the name of that song. And Joe Hill was sentenced to death on trumped-up charges July 18th, 1914, I believe that date was. And so anyway, and Mr. Stress, you're joining us in the studio this evening, and you were saying that Joan Baez was, you really liked her, and she was your first exposure to folk music here on WRUW-FM 91.1 Cleveland?
Yeah, she was on a show on a network show with Cisco Houston and her and a few others that I used to have it on audio tape. But you know what happens to audio tape after 50 years or more? Yep. But I enjoyed her work.
It tends to disintegrate.
And folk was an early influence of mine, and then New Orleans style jazz, and then blues. Because blues is a big field. I mean, you've got people like guys like Lightning Hopkins and one extreme Charles Brown, a smooth singer. Guys like Little Milton, who could play K.A. R&B. A lot of stuff. The music is so... The genre of blues, for instance, is just huge with different styles of performance. And then in 65, Bloomfield and Paul Butterfield and Charlie Musselwhite and a lot of other guys came along, and the folks allowed the white guys to get in and take a hand in the music, too. And I did my share of work in Cleveland. I worked on Lexington and worked on Miles. And what was delightful is nobody threw me out because I didn't look like I belonged there. There was a whole difference. Those folks were just delighted to see and enjoy somebody playing stuff that they'd say to me, well, young man, or boy sometime, boy, how did you ever learn to do that?
Johnny Winter had similar experiences. Yeah. The late Johnny Winter. He died yesterday of natural causes at age 70 while on tour in Zurich, Switzerland. And we'll be getting to a little bit of Johnny later on. Were you a fan of Johnny's? Or was he a fan of yours?
I liked his work, but there was other situations that I won't go into that you probably know that made things tough for Johnny. But Johnny had a lot of talent, and he had some physical challenges that must have been a really hard thing to deal with as a child. And I mean, life can be I know the old shaboom, life is but a dream. Yeah, sure. I heard that stuff, too, when it came out. It was a funny cross-section of music in those years. I'm still looking for a copy of a classical piece of music by Franz Liszt's Prelude. I'm still trying to find that. I haven't heard that in years. So the music is just... like I was talking to the polka players today, polka guys today, and that music was so important to the people, and R&B and blues and spirituals and Motown and you name it. I've got one friend who's really good friends with the guys in the Parliament Funkadelic. And, so...
Leo's Casino was in the University Circle area, and it has received some acclaim at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame for its contributions. Did you used to play there, or did you used to go there to see other folks perform?
Yes. Good R&B Motown acts. The Tops, The Temptations, Smokey. Some blues, too, they would bring in, but... music is the magic walkway that brings people to a different place in life, and I don't know, without it, it would have been nowhere as near as much fun as it's been, and it's not always been fun. Being down there in 30th and Cedar in the 50s, man, there was a lot of fights. I mean, it was, and I had a bad reputation in the 70s and 80s that you didn't mess with this guy. But it's because of how you grow. What do you see when you're growing up? And I don't wish it on people. But you play that. What's the old story about you play your hand the way it lays, And that's the way life has to be dealt with.
We're talking with Mr. Stress, the legendary blues man from northeastern Ohio, who also traveled the country and doing his own brand of blues. And one of the songs of yours, Mr. Stress, that I've always enjoyed over the years was Crosscut Saw. Yeah. Where did you learn it from, and how did you happen to include it in your repertoire?
Well, I've always had a love of the work of the guitar man Albert King, the left-handed Flying V player. And there's some good stuff. If you can get on the internet and go find this film stuff, there's some good stuff with Stevie Vaughan and Albert King that just shows the closeness of musicians. Albert, I just loved his work because I could feel, for some reason, he had a little harder edge to his tone than, say, B.B. And B.B. was a great guitar player. But Albert had that little hard edge to it, and he recorded with these musicians from the Stax Folk label that had the great horn section, the Memphis Horns, and the rest of the band was basically Booker T and the MGs. And Albert and the Memphis Horns is what laid on so much of that stuff. It's so strange. You ever hear Aretha Franklin's version of The Weight? Opens up with slide guitar.
Oh, yeah.
You know who that was?
No.
Oh, no? Duane Allman.
Ah, Duane Allman.
Yeah, so again, this... And, of course, who was the great clarinet player? Goodman. He broke that segregation color line in the 40s with his piano player that he had playing with him. And a couple other men who, because it's so people don't realize that black and white musicians were not supposed to even record together. Was that insane or what? Well, they weren't allowed to play ball together until 47, and that kind of stupidity is just beyond. There's just no explanation for that kind of stupidity whatsoever.
And Jackie Robinson gets all the credit for breaking the color barrier in the major leagues, but Cleveland and Larry Doby weren't far behind. Larry Doby doesn't get a lot of attention, but he was the first black player in the American League.
During the 30s, Satchel Paige had put together a team of black players, and what's his name, a pitcher from St. Louis, Dizzy Dean, would do the same. And they would travel the hinterlands of this country, drawing big crowds of people watching them play each other. And I don't know, it's just, how long do you have to go before people get intelligent enough to live with some common sense? I don't know.
All right, well, let's apply some common sense here and play one of your hits, crosscut saw. Any explanation as to how you put this particular
It
version
depends
together?
What is it from? A Killer Stress?
It is on the Killer Stress album.
Yeah, Killer Stress CD, the one where I'm dressed with the white hat and the black gangster
Yes, you
shirt
are
and a
in a
white tie,
gangster
yeah.
pose by a car belonging to Mike Miley of Chardon.
Yes.
A 1937 Chevy.
Yep. Friend of mine got that for me, and I'm carrying the 5-shot shotgun and a 38 under one arm, and luckily I didn't hurt anybody. No, when I went in to take that picture, I had to register with the local gendarmes.
In Chardon?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So
all right.
they would know that it wasn't some maniac running loose. Well, there was, but he wasn't not a maniac in that sense, you know. So
and
yeah,
Mr. Stress, you'll be joining the Live from Cleveland show in a little bit under an hour from now. You'll be sitting in with the band who will be on hand for us.
I'll be playing. I don't know how much singing I'm going to do, mainly because I just been away from it for so long. I think I've forgotten most of the lyrics I ever knew.
Okay, well, let's hear Crosscut Saw. Here's Mr. Stress, Crosscut Saw.
I'm a cross-cut saw. Mama dragged me across your lawn. Well, I'm a cross-cut saw. Honey dragged me across your lawn. I cut your wood easy, Mom. You can't help but say good God. Call me wood chopping Sam. Call me wood cutting Ben. The last woman I cut her wood for wants me again. Cross-cut saw, drag me across your lawn. I cut the wood easy, Mom. You can't help but say good God. Baby, really cuts good. Cross-cut saw, Mama, bury me in your wood. Cross-cut saw, drag me across your lawn. I cut your wood easy, baby. You can't help but say good God. Oh, let's do it like we did it back in the late 60s. Come on.
cut your wood so easy for you. You can't help but say I know. Now some call me wood chopping Sam, some call me wood cutting Ben. The last girl I cut the wood for, you know, she won't be back again. I'm a cross-cut saw, just drag me across your lawn. I'll cut your wood so easy for you. You can't help but say I know. Bladed axe that really cuts good, but I'm a cross-cut saw. Just bury me in your wood. I'm a cross-cut saw. Baby, just drag me across your lawn. I cut the wood so easy for you, woman. You can't help but say I know. Now watch this.
twisted children killing for dumb rent. compared to what? Church on Sunday, sleeping now, trying to duck the wrath of God. Preachers filling us with friends, all trying to teach us what they think is right. They really got to be some kind of love. They want your money now, trying to make it real compared to what? Where's that heart and where's that honey? Where's my God and where's my money? Unreal values, a crass distortion. Unwed mothers legally can use abortion. Trying to bring to mind all the young kids up. Now he's in it now, trying to make it real compared to what?
This is an encore broadcast of Evening with Mr. Stress, originally aired on July 17, 2014.
All right, that's Mr. Stress doing his interpretation of Eddie Harris's Compared to What? That is from the album Stress Formula by Mr. Stress, who is joining us all evening long in the studio here. He's been on the Woodchopper's Ball with Chip. He's been on Polka Changed My Life Today with Dr. Polka and Andrew the Mailman, and he's joining me here, Mr. J.E.G., on Laying Down Tracks, and Mr. Stress will also be featured on the Live from Cleveland show. We heard the Stax version, S-T-A-X, the Stax label version of Crosscut Saw by Albert King off of Albert's Born Under a Bad Sign release. And we heard Mr. Stress himself doing Crosscut Saw from the album Killer Stress. Representatives from the Cleveland VA Hospital will be at this weekend's Gathering of Eagles Air Show to discuss benefits available to veterans. The air show takes place at Lost Nation Airport in Willoughby, and historic military aircraft, including bombers and fighters, will be up in the sky and also on display on the tarmac. The family-friendly event also features a vintage classic car show. It's all sponsored by the U.S. Aviation Museum. You could get more information by calling 440-759-4148, 440-759-4148, and at usam.us. That is the U.S. Aviation Museum. And in an effort to expand opportunities within Collinwood's Waterloo Arts and Entertainment District, where the Beachland is located, Mr. Stress, a program called Activacant is being implemented. The endeavor includes incentives for businesses and residents within the North Collinwood neighborhood, and the deadline to apply is August 14th. For more information, you can call 216-481-7660, 216-481-7660, or go to northeastshores.com. And running through July 27th at Playhouse Square is the Tony Award-winning Broadway musical entitled $1 Million Quartet, which tells the story of how Elvis Presley, Jerry Lee Lewis, Carl Perkins, and Johnny Cash all gathered together for a historic recording session at Sun Studios in Memphis. And that studio, Mr. Stress, is recreated at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I believe it's up there on the fourth floor. And for more information about the $1 Million Quartet that featured Elvis, Jerry Lee, Carl Perkins, and Cash, you can go to playhousesquare.org or call 216-241-6000. That's 216-241-6000. And Mr. Stress, we've been talking here throughout the evening, and you, as a blues player, you also had a profound interest in what was happening with popular music and incorporating it into your live shows. How did you decide which tunes got into your blues interpretation sets, and how many you just listened to and didn't try to perform?
Yeah, well, the artistic thing was one thing, but the thing that if you wanted to keep performing, if you really love it, you want to keep doing it, you had to find out what worked best to keep you working. And I found out simply enough, if you could get people up off the chair onto the dance floor, they would enjoy the heck out of themselves for various and sundry reasons, some of which I won't go into. But, you know, the socialization factor was very important. In one of my friends, one of the best guitar players, he worked for a guy named Little Willie. And he said the main thing was just watching people dance constantly. Dance through one song, you start another one, and they're dancing again. In fact, that was a well-known business in some cities, what they used to call taxi dancing. Are you familiar with that? I'm sure you are.
Taxi dancing. I've never heard that term. What does that mean, Mr. Stress?
Well, taxi dance hall was a place full of good-looking young women, and you paid X number of dollars for every dance. And in New Orleans, for instance, I remember reading that the poor band players, the trumpet player, the band leader, this guy, Kid Howard, is the guy that name comes to mind, Avery Kid Howard, who played with George Lewis. He was leading a band in a dance hall in New Orleans, and you counted to 3, and you started the next song to get the dance floor full of people playing. There's an old expression, a dime a dance. You ever hear that one? That's where it come from.
Well, Mr. Stress, I've never really paid for an actual dance unless, of course, you count buying young ladies shots and beer to get them up on the dance floor.
Same thing, and of course, then you make it real good, and you get married, and you pay for You know, you pay through the nose. I mean, that's my bit of humor for the evening. Thank you. Because everything you say, it sounds like you depreciated somebody. No, they can say that a woman can say the same thing about me, and they'd be right on the money. They say, "Boy, I waste my time talking to that joker."
Well, speaking of jokes here, I want to share one that you once said that you were a TV repairman in real life, and you say that you once fixed a TV that was so old that the Browns championship game was still on.
It was still on. That was an old set. Yes. How did you? Yeah, you remember that one? Yeah. That was another old one about during the boxing days. The set was so old, it was two white guys boxing.
All right.
Because, the ring changed so much in the 50s. Well, like every other sport, we finally got smart in this country and had people from every nationality and every ethnic group playing the darn sport. My God, how could that be? I mean, how could reality be? People could trump reality for as long as they did in this country still. When you had ball players sitting around like Cool Papa Bell and not playing Major League Baseball, something was wrong there.
Now, Mr. Stress, did you listen much to the slide guitar work of Johnny Winter?
Yes. I was still an Elmore James guy myself.
All right.
But Winter was superb.
Excellent, yes.
And there's no doubt about it. And I remember the story about, I know anyone wants to talk about the supposed bonus money that he got from, was it Columbia? I think it was from Columbia Records. They paid him so much. And I always say, well, is anybody worth that much? But I also say that about baseball pitchers, basketball players.
Well,
and I've been a hockey fan. I haven't even talked much about that, but I lived within walking distance of the Cleveland Arena. And in the 1950s, I fell in love with that sport. And remember, there was only 6 teams in the National Hockey League. You saw guys playing in Cleveland who would be stars in the National League with 28 or 30 teams like they have now.
Well, I had the pleasure of knowing Johnny Winter. I did several newspaper stories on him, and he was a Southern gentleman and a very affable guy, very forthcoming, yet I could also easily imagine him being able to get the best deal for himself, because he was a real go-getter kind of guy. Yeah. And he was a rock star in every sense of the word, but he also had that Southern gentleman vibe to himself. His mama raised him right, and his brother Edgar. And Johnny was a great guy, but I could easily see how he would negotiate the best deal for himself. So I wouldn't be surprised if he got himself
some
a bonus.
Physical things that were a problem to live with.
Yes, he was virtually blind in his younger years. He had to hold a paper up like 3 inches away from his face to read it. And he was an albino, as was Edgar, and physical ailments come with that genetic condition.
And this brings, there are nasty people out there that think they have to have something to say about you all the time. No matter if you're in some condition or the other, they got to make something out of it. It's like, mind your own business. If you can't treat, I guess my mother taught me, if you can't say something nice about somebody, don't say anything at all,
Right. And, Johnny was filmed. The film was in the can. He performed at Woodstock in 1969, and the producers of the movie decided not to put him in it because they thought that his style and appearance and just everything was just a bit too much for the white middle-class audience that they were aiming for with that with the movie and the LP.
That's the crowd they're looking. They're looking for the biggest number of people to sell.
Lean into that microphone, please, Mr. Stress.
They're up to they want the biggest number of people that they can reach so they can sell them something. That's what commercial things are about,
Yes.
But Johnny and Edgar both were two musical geniuses in there.
Very much so. Both very nice gentlemen, too.
Yes.
And Johnny Winter, Mr. Stress, he has died at age 70 of natural causes in Switzerland while on a European tour, and he was at the Beachland a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I know. He was just there. He played with the guy that I used to work with. Yes, one of them, yeah.
Alan Green opened that show. And the Alan Green Band got a lot of praise for putting on a great set. And
they usually did. They did when I was there, too.
Johnny, he appeared to be ailing, but he did put on a killer performance, and I hope folks had a chance to see him. And my friend Chuck Rodholm from the old neighborhood in South Euclid, he turned me on to Johnny Winter back in the day. That would have been the early 1970s, and a few years later I had a chance to do a couple of newspaper stories about Johnny. And although he was a rock star in every sense of the word, he and his brother Edgar, they are both true Southern gentlemen, and Johnny was direct, forthcoming, affable, and most accommodating in doing interviews. And he was also a great guitarist and performer, as the standing room only audience at the Beachland a couple of weeks ago can confirm.
They never lost their touch as far as the blues was, too.
That's correct. And let's hear some Johnny Winter now doing my favorite song by Johnny Winter. This is one that Johnny wrote himself. It's called... Excuse me, I'm all choked up. It's Mr. Stress. It's called Meantown Blues.
suitcases, move on down the along the road. Oh, pack up my suitcases, move on down the along the road. I've been still trying to make it there, but you were down.
Your life was awful tame. I took you to a nightclub. The whole band knew your name. Baby, baby, baby. Oh, I got news for you. Somehow your story don't ring true. Oh, little girl, I got news for you. Hey, you phone me, you be late. You took the wrong express. You walked in smiling with your lipstick all a mess. Baby, baby, baby. Oh, I've got news for you. Somehow your story don't ring true. Oh, little girl, I got news for you. He brought you a brand new watch. You said it was from Uncle Joe. I looked at the inscription. It said, "Love from Daddy Yo." Baby, baby, baby. Oh, I've got news for you.
somehow your story don't ring true. Oh, little girl, I got news for you.
Further on up the road, someone gonna hurt you like you hurt me. Further on up the road, someone gonna hurt you like you hurt me. Further on up the road, woman, you just wait and see. Got to reap just what you sow. That old saying's so true. Reap what you sow, baby. That old saying's so true. Where you mistreat someone, someone gonna misuse you. The way you're laughing, pretty baby, someday you'll cry. Live at me, mama, someday you'll cry. Further on up the road, you'll find out I wasn't lying. Pretty baby, someday you'll cry. Never had me, mama, someday you'll cry. Further on up the road, you'll find out I wouldn't lie. Up the road, when you're all alone and blue. Further on up the road, when you're all alone and blue, you're gonna beg me to take you back, baby. Lord, I'll have somebody new.
There he is, the legendary Mr. Stress, further on up the road, and by request from Mr. Stress, who is right here in the studio with us this evening on Laying Down Tracks, Otis Rush, I've got news for you, and that is from Otis's So Many Roads, live and in concert. And we heard live and in concert from 1970 at the Fillmore East, Johnny Winter performing Meantown Blues. And Chuck Rodholm from South Euclid, from the old neighborhood, turned me on to that song way back in the early 1970s and turned me on to Johnny Winter, who regrettably has died at age 70 of natural causes in Switzerland while he was on a European tour. And perhaps you had the opportunity to see Johnny a couple of weeks ago when he gave what turned out to be his final performance in Cleveland. He was at the Beachland Ballroom, and coming up on Saturday night at the Beachland Ballroom, Leon Russell is going to be in concert. It starts at 6:30, and it's a benefit for the Human Fund. And coming up next Sunday at the Beachland, beachlandballroom.com, is a reunion show featuring the Generators. And we're going to have some of those cats on the show next Thursday in advance of that. And Slade Cleaves is performing next Thursday at the Beachland. And also this weekend, it's the Painesville Party in the Park with a whole lineup of musicians who will be performing. It starts tomorrow and goes through Sunday. Alice Wallace, the Ryan Anderson Trio, Alex Bevan, Jen Christie, Old Boy, Rambler 454, Lords of the Highway, Tom Evanchuk, many, many, many performers. PartyInTheParkInfo.com is where you find out more about it. Painesville's in Lake County, out east, and the festival concludes, just like Hessler, with Carlos Jones and the Plus Band, 9:30 Sunday night. Huge festival. It's Ohio's largest free music festival. Also going on this weekend is the Kent State Blues Festival and the Cleveland Irish Festival. Tomorrow, Alan Green and Odie will be at the Kent Blues Festival. Blue Lunch also at Ray's. Alan Green's going to be at Ray's too, along with Odie. Abbey Rodeo at the Chardon Gazebo, the Jim Miller Band, 5 o'clock, Shooters in the Flats, Morrison and McCarthy at Hooley House in Westlake, 5 o'clock on the patio, Nick Zuber, Hooley House in Mentor, 5 o'clock on the patio, Richie Green at the Peppermill on Saturday, the Numbers Band at the Parkview, the Alan Green Band at Sunset Harbor in Fairport Harbor, Blue Lunch at Shaker Square, 6 o'clock. And Neon Don and Friends. Neon Don Buchanan was a member of the Generators. He and his bandmates are going to be Saturday night at the House of Swing. Blue Lunch Sunday afternoon, 3 o'clock at the Harpersfield Winery. Alan Green Wednesday at Zeppi's in Newberry. And next Thursday, Quinn Sands, Matt Harmon, and Denny Carlton will be at Billy's Acapelli. And Diana Chittister, July 31st, is going to be at Crossroads at the House of Blues. A free show by the Numbers Band at the Kent Stage tomorrow night. Jerry Douglas comes in early August. John Mosey is at the Zephyr Pub on Saturday night. Barking Spider this evening, it's Hillbilly Idol. Tomorrow night, George Foley, Will Cheshire, Jim Volk. Saturday, it's Ingroovement and Davey O. Sunday, Hot Jazz 7, Mystic Vibes. Monday at 6 o'clock, Alice Wallace from California celebrates her 32nd birthday. 6 o'clock Monday, 6 o'clock. Red Brick Roads, 8 o'clock Monday. Peggy and Brad, 10 o'clock. Tuesday, it's open mic night with Will Cheshire and Whiskey Charmers and Joshua Robert on Wednesday. And next Thursday, Vicky Chu, A Spoon Too Soon, and Louis Knudsen will be performing at the Barking Spider. And Istvan Mageshi is performing at Sterl's Country House next Thursday, beginning at 5 o'clock. And that concludes Laying Down Tracks and the Bluegrass calendar. I'm Mr. J.E.G. Thank you very much for letting us be a part of your Thursday night along with Mr. Stress. Thank you, Stress.
Thank
but you're
you,
not
sir.
going anywhere
Nope.
because Filthy Rich is here. Filthy Rich is the impresario of the Live from Cleveland show here on WRUW-FM 91.1 Cleveland, broadcasting live and in stereo from the campus of Case Western Reserve University. Filthy Rich, we have a special edition of the Live from Cleveland show tonight. Why don't you explain what's happening?
That's right. It's going to be Live from Cleveland coming up right now on WRUW-FM 91.1 Cleveland. This is an encore broadcast of An Evening with Mr. Stress, originally aired on July 17th, 2014.
Hey, check this out.
For the best in live music Cleveland has to offer, check out Live from Cleveland every Thursday from 10 to 11 p.m. We've been around for over 20 years and we're only getting better. That's this Thursday from 10 to 11 on WRUW 91.1.
And tonight is a special Live from Cleveland featuring the Nightwalkers and Mr. Stress blowing some harp for us tonight. That's Live from Cleveland coming up in just a moment.
Yeah, Stress will be joining the band momentarily.
I wish somebody would come by. Anybody have any of that airplane glue I can join someone with?
Live from Cleveland this week on WRUW, a Live from Cleveland special.
An Evening with Mr. Stress and Friends, this Thursday beginning at 5 p.m.
Featuring Jeff Hurd and the Nightwalkers. Cleveland's own Mr. Stress will be in studio live.
Beginning with the Woodchoppers Ball from 5 until 7.
Then at 7,
Dr. Polka Andrew the Mailman visits with Mr. Stress on Polka Changed My Life Today.
Mr. J.E.G. takes over at 8.
With laying down tracks, country music, roots and branches, and sometimes we go out on a limb with memories of the Euclid Tavern.
Then at 10, it's Live from Cleveland with Mr. Stress and the Nightwalkers, nightwalkers.com, featuring
Mike Blasey on drums,
Ken Bettinger on keyboards,
Marty Puljich on bass guitar,
and Jeff Hurd on guitar and vocals. Mr. Stress and Friends live from Cleveland on WRUW this Thursday evening beginning at 5 p.m. Eastern.
Another production brought to you by the Live from Cleveland Tech Crew. See you Thursday
for An Evening with
Mr. Stress
and Friends
on Live from Cleveland,
exclusively on WRUW-FM 91.1 Cleveland. And here we are, live from Cleveland. Good evening, Cleveland. It's Filthy Rich sitting in with Mr. J.E.G. T-Nick and Amy, T-Nick and Rachel have the night off tonight, and Amy will be here with us, and Jamie, of course, running the dials back in the cave for Studio A. And Mr. Stress will be sitting in, as you just heard, with the Nightwalkers featuring Jeff Hurd on lead vocals and guitars.
Yes, so there's much more live music, Filthy Rich, coming up this evening. And on Sunday, Lindsay Lou and the Flatbellies, they're coming back to town.
Oh, good.
And they're going to be at Nighttown. That's on Sunday. And NighttownCleveland.com for more information on that show. But right now, tonight, Thursday, the Live from Cleveland show, it's on every Thursday night.
That's right.
But this is a special edition of the Live from Cleveland show.
And before we get any further, some of the following material may be found objectionable by members of the listening audience. Therefore, listener discretion is strongly advised, and the following views and opinions expressed in this show are only those of the producers and guests and are not necessarily those of Case Western Reserve University, WRUW-FM, its staff, or management. So how's it going, Mr. Stress? You've been here all day. You tired yet?
Absolutely, but wait till you're old enough. But actually, it's still fun. I'm still awake, so I can't be that tired, you know.
And nobody's objected to what you've said yet,
That's
so
right.
I guess we're good,
okay,
you know.
yeah.
And we've gotten the disclaimer done, so
That's right. So we're
all
in safe
set. We're
harbor
ready
now.
to roll.
You have to watch my language sometimes.
Yeah, you do. Yes, you do. Well, I tell you what, if we're ready, let's go to Studio A with the Nightwalkers. We'll get Mr. Stress walked in there and get him a little bit situated with his harmonicas and the mics and stuff. And so let's send it to Studio A for the Nightwalkers with Jeff Hurd.
And thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4. Dark cloud, please don't follow me around. Dark cloud, please don't follow me around. Find someone else's shadow, leave me sunshine bound. Well, there ain't no doubt about it, I'm on the wrong side of the track. People work for good, and I ain't never going back. Dark cloud, over my shoulder every day. It's one lean morning, I let me feel the sun on my face. Right behind. There ain't no doubt about it. The world's treated me unkind. Dark cloud, over my shoulder every day. Just one lean morning, let me feel the sun on my face. Every day, just one lean morning, let me feel the sun on my face. Go on to the next song.
And what you got?
Little by little. Little by little. You stay out all night till the break of day. Snap me up with everything I say. Little by little, I'm losing you, I can see. And bit by bit, your love is slipping away from me. What you doing, baby? Well, you know it just ain't right. I wonder what you're doing that it takes all night. Little by little, I'm losing you, I can see. Oh yeah. And bit by bit, your love is slipping away from me. I said, whoa, baby, that's the way I feel. I said, whoa, baby, that's the way I feel. I said, whoa, baby, that's the way I feel.
said, when I try to kiss you, you just don't feel like you used to do. Oh, little by little, I'm losing you, I can see. Oh yeah, bit by bit, your love is slipping away from me. Tried to tell you last night in my car, thought I might find what I'm looking for. Little by little, I'm losing you, I can see. And bit by bit, your love is slipping away from me. I said, oh, baby, that's the way I feel. I said, oh, baby, that's the way I feel. I said, oh, baby, that's the way I feel. I said, oh, baby, that's the way I feel. I said, oh, baby, that's the way I feel. I said, oh, baby, that's the way I feel.
What else we got cooking here?
Thanks for coming.
Here's one called Don't Cry Baby. This is another Nightwalker song. The first one was a Nightwalker song. The second one was Little by Little. That's an old tune that was...
Covered by Susan.
Yeah,
Tedeschi.
I think Junior Wells. Or no, somebody. Anyway.
Sonny Liston.
This is one of ours. Don't cry, baby. This can't be helped. I should have seen it coming all by myself. They say that these things, they always work out for the best. So don't cry, baby, just 'cause you found someone else. A woman like you is almost wasted on me, 'cause you were meant for better than I could ever be. And what he's got that I ain't got, any fool could see. So don't cry, baby, not for your old time used to be. It was a one-way ticket, and I always knew being your lover was just too good to be true. Think of your future, a big house and a diamond ring. Now don't cry, baby, it won't change a thing. Was a one-way ticket, and I always knew just too good to be true. But you've gotta think of your future. A big house and a diamond ring. Now don't cry, baby. It won't change a thing. Now it won't be easy, but life will go on. And yes, I'll be lonely after you're gone. And I'll still get misty when I hear our favorite song. But I'm in your corner, and I'll be there for you. Just don't cry, baby, or I'll start crying too. Hold on to the good times. Think of me when you can. Always remember, and please try to understand, he may soon be your husband. But baby, baby, I'm still your man. Oh, yes I am. He may be your intended, but baby, baby, I'm still your man. Don't cry, baby.
Jeff Hurd and the Nightwalkers, everybody. How you guys doing tonight?
We're walking.
All right. What do you guys think about maybe getting Mr. Stress in here a little bit and blowing a little bit of
That's right.
that horn? What do you got? What song do you think you guys want to do?
Just let me know what key you're in now.
Hey, we got to get you on the mic here.
We're in the garage key.
I just need to know what key it is, fellas, that's all.
Okay.
Because I don't want to have to do what I, like the time I've lost my keys and break in the house, I don't want to do that here,
I think it's the key of whiskey.
Whiskey, yeah, here we go.
All right, well, let's try.
Well, we're at it. If somebody doesn't really know who all the Nightwalkers are, we have Jeff Hurd on lead guitar and vocals, and Ken Bettinger on vocals, Marty Poljic, me on bass, and Mike Blasey on drums with his funny face on.
Too bad you can't see him.
Face for radio.
Yeah, face for radio, that's right.
Don't I know that drummer from some music store somewhere?
Maybe. And for those that may know or not know, I also have a radio show
We were
myself.
both a lot younger, though, then. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm on WJCU, Madcap Blue. Great to be here with Mr. Stress.
Just give me a key to work with so I can...
We're going to try Help Me, Bill. We're going to try Help Me in F. You said you liked the F, so... Got a little feedback there, but...
You sing it, though, boy. I burned out my voice 20 years ago. You guys kick it off, and I'll join in.
Okay, ready?
You gotta help me, baby. I can't do it by myself. Oh, you gotta help me, baby. I can't do it by myself. You won't help me, baby. I'm gonna find somebody else. Put on my night shirt, wear your evening gown. Put on my night shirt, baby. Wear your evening gown. Don't help me, baby. lying down.
can't do it all by myself. You gotta help me, baby. I can't do it all by myself. If you won't help me, baby, I have to find somebody else.
Showing off.
Yeesh. All right, thanks, Bill. Let's see, what else we got?
How about Lonnie Mack?
This is an encore broadcast of An Evening with Mr. Stress, originally aired on July 17th, 2014.
Yeah. Or? Does anybody know any jokes? No? Okay.
Don't you have
Oh,
one,
we can't say any because it's all FCC. They're all dirty, so we can't say it over the airwaves.
All right, let's try something like.
Key?
E. Egads. Dust my broom.
The Nightwalkers with Mr. Stress on harmonica there, folks. You are listening to Live from Cleveland on WRUW, and I'd like to tell you that some of the following material may be found objectionable by members of the listening audience. Therefore, listener discretion is strongly advised. And I'd also like to tell you that this year's WRUW-FM Fairport Harbor Lighthouse Festival takes place on Sunday afternoon, August 17th. The lineup includes Patty and the Guys with Polka, the Lost State of Franklin, Take This Hammer, and the Hillbilly Idol Trio. The Lighthouse and Nautical Museum will be open, and there's beautiful sandy beaches just steps away. For more information, go to WRUW.org, and WRUW will be broadcasting the event live, so stay tuned for more information on that. So that'll take care of the business for the bottom of the hour. How you guys doing out there?
Doing great.
All right. What do we got for us next with the Nightwalkers, Jeff?
We're going to try a couple of... Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bill.
No, go ahead.
We were going to try a couple of hours and see if Bill can just kind of...
Just make sure it's something that I can play in.
Key of E. We're going to stick with the key of E.
Here we go.
Until we work it to death.
That's typical of a guitar
There's
player.
nothing wrong with the key of E.
He was
You
my
know, your
worst
guitar's-
key to singing, man. I like C, G, A. Those are the ones I like. I can fake it real good in those keys, man.
All right, we're going to try two of ours. This first one is called Evil. We're going to do Evil.
On WRUW.
Oh, wait, man. That's the one Glenn Schwartz, I think, used to like this song. Evil.
Oh, this is
Not Bull Evil?
This is not the Howlin' Wolf.
Oh, not the Howlin' Wolf song.
This is
Okay,
an
good.
original.
Evil, you got to bring my ex-wife into this with me. Jeez.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I grew up fast, I grew up mean. Wasn't one day past when the sun shone on me. I learned all the wrong things, I learned them much too well. I walk a long dark road to hell. I'm evil. Ooh, yes I am. I can talk in tongues, and I know forbidden words. I go by many names, some you've never even heard. I command the thunder, and I can call the rain. Can stop the wind, or make it howl again. I'll steal your soul and sell it back to you. Break your heart, just leave it in two. Yes, I am. in the shadows. I live on the edge. I race with the wind. I dance on the ledge. The streets are my shelter. I'm hidden in the crowd. The concrete is my tapestry. The night is my shroud. Hotter than the sun, colder than the moon. Like a crimson tide, my time is coming soon. And there's just no telling what I'll do to you, because I'm evil. I'm so evil. So evil, yeah.
That was special.
That was called Evil. Now this next one is a little bit lighter in subject matter.
Less evil?
Yeah, slightly less evil. This one's called Get a Clue.
Another Nightwalkers original.
Yes. Okay. Oh, it goes like this.
Get a life, get a job, get a clue. Shake a leg, make a break, find a groove.
And at the tone, it's 1046? Somewhere in there. Here's a tone. Tell a joke, Bill. I don't.
What?
Tell us a joke. Not our music, though. Gonna switch another key up for Bill, or keep it in E. A. A over there, Bill. Hey, it's the Italian key. Hey.
Yeah, I even got one that plays that. I'd be surprised.
We are the Nightwalkers with Bill Miller sitting in.
Sorry about that.
From Stressland.
See, Jeff, I got to get even with all the guitar players I worked with over the years.
Yeah.
Whenever I was announcing a song, I'd hear guitar chords being played. You know.
Oh.
Yeah. They used to do that to me all the time. All right.
What we haven't done in a long time.
gypsy woman told my mama just before I was born, you got the boy child coming, son of a gun. Take up with a woman, lead her by the hand, the whole world's gonna call him Hoochie Coochie Man. I believe I am. The Hoochie Coochie Man. Everybody knows I am. Got a black cat bone, me a mojo too. Got that Johnny Kangaroo, got to mess with you. Come on, all you pretty women, gonna make you jump and shout. Before long, the whole world's gonna wanna know what's all the damn fuss about. It's 'cause I believe I am. The Hoochie Coochie Man. Everybody knows I am. Take it, Bill. of the 7th day of the 7th month. What could the 7 doctors say? This boy is born for good luck. How can you disagree? So if I only have $7 in my pocket, don't you mess with me. I believe I am. The hoochie coochie man. Everybody knows I am. Oh, yeah.
All right, everybody. Are we live? Yes, it's live from Cleveland on WRUW-FM 91.1 Cleveland. And you've been listening to An Evening with Mr. Stress and the Nightwalkers with Jeff Hurd and Marty and Ken and Mike.
Thank you for
And-
having us on board here.
Oh,
Yeah,
hey.
it's been my pleasure to be here with you gentlemen tonight.
And it sounds
Thanks, Bill.
fantastic. I hope everybody out there listening enjoyed the whole evening. And, of course, you can get all these shows thanks to Chip and Woodchopper's Ball, Dr. Polka, and Polka Changed My Life Tonight, Mr. JEG, and Laying Down Tracks. And, of course, Live from Cleveland is all available on WRUW.org. Click the schedule. Click Thursday, click go, and then find those shows, and you can download those shows, and those will be available from 1 week from tonight. So we've got time for one more, Jeff. And what do you guys got going on? A nice heavy-duty one for Mr. Stress?
We got the Slim Harpo thing called Hip
Scratch my-
Shake.
What?
Hip Shake?
Oh, what key you want to do there?
A. We're going to stick with A.
Hey.
On Live from Cleveland on WRUW.
We should learn Scratch My Back. But
Scratch your what?
Scratch My Back. Yeah.
Oh, your back. Sure. Thought I was hearing things. Okay.
No, don't.
I want to tell you about a dance that's going around. Everybody doing it, and the grown-ups down. Don't move your head, don't move your hand, move your lips, just shake your hip. Do the hip shake, baby. Do the hip shake, baby. Do the hip shake, baby. Make your hip now, baby. You don't know, don't be afraid. Just listen to me, do what I say. You don't move your head, don't move your hand, don't move your lips. Just shake those hips and do the hip shake, baby. The hip shake, baby. The hip shake, baby. Shake your hips now, baby.
This concludes our encore broadcast of An Evening with Mr. Stress, originally aired on July 17th, 2014. Bill Miller was the first baby born in Cleveland on New Year's Day 1943 and passed in Cleveland on May 19th, 2015 at age 72. Mr. Stress was an original inductee to the Cleveland Blues Society Hall of Fame in 2009. Stay tuned to more music, fewer hits on WRUW-FM 91.1 Cleveland.